that you hit it with, you can finish the batter.
McClarty, of course, the primary pitcher, their big star, who hit the home run and shut out Pennsylvania in that first game. If Kentucky wins, they will play Montana Wednesday. He's eligible to pitch Wednesday. If they lose, they will play Georgia tomorrow. He would not be eligible to pitch in that game. And we don't want to make it seem as though he's the only kid playing on this team, but he is their major star. And against Pennsylvania, a magnificent 12 strikeout performance.
Yeah, he silenced the crowd of 41,848 against the Pennsylvania team. He performed unbelievable in what most would perceive as a very high pressure situation. What would be perceived as a hostile situation too.
So a runner on at first base, one away. Here is Trey Willis to do the pitching. And a ground ball towards the hole. That is going to be a base hit. Picked up by DeBrosio. Get it into second base. So Salzman is on a 2-for-2 ball game. 2 singles. Takata stops at second base. 2 on, 1 away. And that will be hit number 8. There you see the 13-year-old coming on to take care of the relief work.
Trey Willis, the lefty, and he has pitched in the regionals, not yet here at Williamsport other than that pitch we just saw.
Pinch hitter is Eric Anderson. So they've got 3 players in to get their at-bats in this inning. Anderson will foul the pitch back.
No. Eric Anderson was 1 for 2 with 2 RBIs, and that one hit was a double against Rhode Island. You see, he'd love to meet Ichiro. Ichiro still one of the most popular players of the top 5 or so that all these kids vote on.
Late on the fastball.
Derek Jeter win it this year?
Derek Jeter won it. He was number 1 overall.
He was number 2. I can't remember. Ichiro was on there.
1-2 delivery is going to be outside. 5 runs and 8 hits in this ball game for California as they continue their offensive ways in their second game, picking up those 11 runs in the first one. 2-2 delivery, and that's towards second base. Good knockdown. Play will be made at first. Larimore then over to third, trying to catch the runner going around the bag. Almost.
Stay there, Rio.
Jacob Bates with a throw, and a pretty good one.
Hey, way to get the hand in. You got screwed right there.
That was a good swing right there. One hopper, and you know, a nice play to take the sure out there to get the second out. Maybe think about going for a double play, but the speed that this California team has is going to be real hard to double them up. 4 to 6 to 3. You might get one at 6 to 4 to 3.
And we'll get another pinch hitter. This is Jack Fury. He had the 0 for 2 in the opener. He's up with runners on at second and third and 2 down. So this is a big at bat with Huntington Beach leading it by a score of 5-0. And the pitch up high, a base hit here would add a couple more runs.
Yeah, we talked about Trey Willis. He pitched in 2 games in the regionals and did not give up a run. 2 1/3 innings, 3 strikeouts. He's trying to put a 0 up right here.
2 ball, 1 strike count. Anthony Martinez, who drew a walk, the lead runner at third base, and Brandon Salzman, who delivered a single, is on at second. 2-1. Stepped back and fouled it off. And Trey Willis gets the count evened up.
I have 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2-2. There we go. Done.
The ball gets away.
Still away.
I don't know.
We're all set here, gentlemen. Batter, please.
We have caught a break with the weather today, haven't we? We've had some threatening skies around us all day, but got into play.
2-2 delivery. There's a lot of rain to the south. and then it veered off to the north.
3-2.
And a couple of sprinkles is all that occurred here in South Williamsport. Here's the 3-2 delivery, and he gets the big strikeout. So Trey Willis gets it done. This ferry goes down. And for those of you watching on ESPN, stay with us for more action after this break. For those of you on ESPN Classic, you will return to your regularly scheduled program.
They come from the playing fields of Asia and Latin America. From halfway around the world and right here at home.
We are Tigers! We are Tigers!
All with one thing in common. A true love of the game. Kellogg's Frosted Flakes tips our hat to Little Leaguers everywhere as a proud sponsor of the Little League World Series.
They're great!
It's a great day for a ball game.
Gotta train more.
Wait for me. Wait for me.
You're killing me, Howard. How much more of this?
Man, the way you train, you can probably eat whatever you want.
You gotta eat right. Egg white and cheese with Black Forest ham on flat bread.
Hey, want to be like Ryan? Then step up to the plate with mega tasty, better for you Subway subs.
Subway, longtime sponsor of Little League.
Kids will slide anywhere. A 5-0 lead, California over Kentucky as we go to the bottom of the third.
I tell you what, on the mound, they've had a dominant pitcher. They might have 5 runs, but he is mowing them down. Hagen, Danner, fastball, and some breaking balls in there. But once he throws strikes, that's the only thing that he needs to do to have a formula for success.
So the Little League from LaGrange, Kentucky, trying to find a way to get to him. This 5-0 lead and the bottom of the third inning. 2-3-4 will be due up in the lineup. Jacob Bates drew a walk his first time up. Only 1 hit on the board for Kentucky. A Zach Nicholas single leading off the second, and he was stranded. That's going to miss inside. Kentucky got here after losing their first game in the regionals to Indiana in pool play, and then they won 5 straight to make it to Williamsport. So they've come back before. Eric Anderson will get it back in, and that is a leadoff single for Jacob Bates. National League Central, the great rivalry between the Cardinals and the Cubs. It'll continue. Sunday Night Baseball, Cardinals and Cubs coming up, presented by Taco Bell at 8 Eastern. Cardinals, Cubs.
Westbrook against Lopez.
My Bubby is what, 26? All right, who's 26? Let's figure it out.
Maybe it was
16? Oh, sorry. Sorry, my Bubby is 16. Trey Willis? I think so, from Kentucky. Trey Willis, who's been doing the pitching.
It's the only 16 on my score sheet. Either team.
We're going to go with it. That's our story, and we're sticking to it. Here's the 1-1, and a strike on the outside corner.
1-2.
Kentucky's been able to get some runners on base. They've had some traffic. They just haven't been able to drive anybody in.
4 have been left on and late on the fastball.
Play that one. Play that one. Throw in.
3 walks, 2 hits, 5 runners.
0 for 5 with runners in scoring position so far in the ball game for Kentucky. Clardy waiting on it, and foul tipped into the mitt. Little League, the world's largest organized youth sports program. 2.5 million kids, 50 states, 80 other countries. You can get stats, scores, information. Learn how to start a Little League baseball and softball program in your community by going to littleleague.org. Do not have any of the ladies playing on any of the teams we have in Little League World Series history. We do have one of the women umpires, though. Nancy Prieto is here working. She is, that's what she does. She major softball league umpire and some baseball, working the Little League.
And she's not here on our particular field, but she is here in Williamsport. Already done a few games. Did a game behind the plate. Our second all-time international female umpire.
One away and a 2-strike count. Jackson Mason, a strikeout victim, his first time up. A big fastball, a bounce at third base, gloved. Takata, nice pick at first by Prado. Rio Takata at third base. Throw was a little low after he made the nice pickup. He got a little help from his first baseman, Nick Prado.
Takata does a nice job charging this chopper and then squares his feet up and guns it over to first. I'll tell you what, Nick Prado at first, though, makes a nice pick. You see very smooth, very calm. Good footwork by Mr. Takata. Nice glove work by Mr. Prado.
And this is where Kentucky needs to find a big hit. Just to get things going, get on the board. 2-down runner at second. Larimore takes the strike on the outside corner. Brad Larimore looking for his first hit here in the Little League World Series. Down on the count, 0-2.
He's had a lot of responsibilities today, playing a little second base, pitch. Now he's up there with a man in scoring position. You gotta love being involved.
0 for 5 tonight, 0 for 8 in
1 and 2.
First 2 games with runners in scoring position. 1 and 2, runner at second. That'll skip to the backstop.
Ball in the well, third base only.
And a one base wild pitch.
Second time we've had a ball in the well here tonight.
Right there. There's not a lot of room to get a ball to go through. This one made it.
Get ready for this one, Ray. There you go. Souvenir.
Hiding.
Yeah.
Nice scoop on that one. Salzman prevents the run from scoring as he backhanded that one behind the plate and will hold the runner at third base, Jacob Bates. Full count, 3-2. 2 down. Hagen Danner trying to end it right here. Down the line in right field. Butkowski is over and he's got it. So no runs hit. Base runner left on at third. We've completed 3 6 innings in our regulation game, and California leads at 5-0.
The world's best football is on ESPN2 and ESPN3.com. The Premier League title holders are off to another flying start. Tomorrow at Old Trafford, Wayne Rooney leads a renewed Manchester United side, but their unproven back line will be put to the test as Gareth Bale leads Tottenham in the opening match for Spurs. Man U Tottenham, tomorrow at 2:55 p.m. on ESPN2 and ESPN3.com.
And if things change, we can always discuss your loan options.
You never know.
Twins.
Twins?
Citi Financial is now One Main Financial. Personalized loan solutions that still focus on you.
More people are leaving BMW, Mercedes, and Lexus for Audi than ever before. Experience the summer of Audi by September 6th and get over 130 channels of Sirius XM satellite radio for 3 months at no charge.
And you can even pick your payment date for the loan.
You do that?
I do.
Ready, Daddy?
Yes. Citi Financial is now One Main Financial. Personalized loan solutions that still focus on you.
bases loaded, a grand slam. Jorge Yacobo strikes out 12.
Japan and Mexico at Lavity Stadium next door. There you're looking live in as they get ready for a matchup of a couple of very good traditional Little League programs in the two countries. And both of those teams won their openers. Japan leads the all-time series. Japan defeated Mexico twice, 2010 to the title, and Mexico in the international championship will win in 08.
So many of the international teams measure themselves against Japan, so it's always a big rivalry when they're involved in a game.
Heads up, heads up.
We go to the fourth inning as Huntington Beach will try and add to their lead. Hagen Danner, the pitcher, single, run scored. Ground ball to third, just off Lowry's glove, and Danner will reach. Error will be called on it to get the runner on. Venezuela beat Canada today, so they are 2-0. Canada 1-1. Just didn't get the glove down quite far enough. Montana got a 3-1 win, edging Louisiana today. Popped up, shortstop.
The catch.
Clardy's there to get it. Windish is retired. One away.
And we'll bring up number 25, Nick Prado.
Here's Nick Prado, their number 3 hitter. He had a 2 RBI double in his last at bat. Single in the at bat before that. So Prado coming in with 3 hits and 6 at bats in the Little League World Series, and he has picked up 3 RBI as well. Trey Willis delivers to him, and it's outside. Runner at first, 1 out.
You know, as the internationals measure themselves against Japan year in and year out, the U.S. side really measures itself against the West, and specifically California. The winner of the West region has advanced to the Little League World Series championship game in each of the last 3 seasons and won the Little League World Series twice with Hawaii, California, and Hawaii.
There certainly have been plenty of opportunities to compare because California is forever sending a team here. That is a foul ball that just missed going fair. And that's because of all the baseball that gets played in California with all that great weather. Last regions in the Little League World Series, last 3 years in the West.
California's 21 appearances in the Little League World Series title game are the most of any U.S. state or any country all time. That's appearances, not titles.
Yep. That'll go to first. 1 there. Relay to first base will skip away. The runner got tripped up. Prado looks as though he is all right, though. The force out at second base on Hagen Danner on the 3-6. And Prado's on at first base.
There's nice athletic ability by Nick Prado down there to avoid the collision. Very headsy play. They go 3-6, and then the relay comes back, and it gets a little confusing when we slip on the base, when Bates slips on the base, but Prado did a nice job avoiding him and jumping over and rolling.
Gutowski's going to get a base hit into left field, and it gets through the wickets on Nichols, so the runners will move up second and third. Gutowski will be credited with a single. That is his second Little League World Series hit, and the first in this ball game. A single and an error on the left fielder.
Steven hits this ball really well. Ball is smoked. If he gets that up in the air, it's a home run. He hit it on the line drive, got himself a base hit.
Here's Takata.
Hi, Jackson.
Takata came off the bench and drew a walk in the 3rd inning and was left stranded. 5 runs on 9 hits for Huntington Beach. No runs on 2 hits for Kentucky. And that's going to be in the gap. That'll go all the way to the wall. 2 runs will easily score, and it'll be a stand-up double. Takata with a big hit, and it's 7-0.
He smoked this ball his first at bat today. He walked, but in the first game against Rhode Island, he was 1 for 2 with a double. Now he's 1 for 1 with a double and 2 RBIs in this game. Some awesome Williamsport memories.
And another base hit into right field. Christian Catano, he'll get an RBI, he'll get a double, and it's an 8-0 ball game.
It's like a pop station. The hits just keep on coming for California. It's a good little strike right there, trying to pound the strike zone, keep your defense in the game. This ball's smoked, though, in the gap for a double.
5 runs in the second inning, 3 more added here in the fourth. Trey Willis with a meeting at the mound. This Huntington Beach, California team starts throwing the baseball, starts hitting the baseball rather. Look out. I mean, they come up and they're first ball hitting on these pitches here in the inning, and they're doing this with 2 down.
Yeah, their offense has been prolific. They have outscored their opponents so far in this Little League World Series 19-0.
2 down to first, just missed. Salzman at the plate. Braden Salzman, who delivered a single and scored in the second, single stranded in the third. Kentucky relying on pitching and defense to play and stay in games and win. They did not commit an error in their 1-0 victory over Pennsylvania in the first game. Tonight, Kentucky's been charged with 3 errors, and there are so far 5 unearned runs. 5 of the 8 are unearned. You can see how aggressive these Huntington Beach kids are going at it. There's the 10-run rule. We are in the fourth inning, so if they got 10 runs or more, Kentucky would be facing possibility of only 1 more at bat. That'll be blooped foul.
Yeah, they would get their last at bat in the bottom of the fourth. This is a blessing and a miracle. Line drive back.
Hit the bill of the cap. Amazing. Right there. And it goes to second base. Throw to first, not in time. Another run will score. And down to second base on the error goes Salzman. And it's 9-0.
I don't know if it'll be a hit and an error or a straight error. We'll have to see.
The defense of Kentucky just failing them here so far in this game.
Trey Willis doing a good job. Keeps throwing strikes out there. Let the defense do the work. But right here, just ranging to his right. An outstanding job getting there. It's the tough play to finish the throw.
Here we go.
Straight error, no RBI. Second baseman. Now a runner at second base, and still 2 down. And again, going through the order. Jason Mayorga, who started the game, picked up a single, came out. Now is back in the ball game.
I got 3.
Those of you maybe just joining us, California putting up some numbers here. 9-0 over Kentucky. We're playing in the fourth inning, and it's going to be a 10-0 ball game. That ball is going to go all the way to the wall. Mayorga will get an RBI and a double. And this team from Huntington Beach, California, they got 5 runs in the second inning. They now have 5 runs here in the fourth inning. On 12 hits, 10 runs.
And one of the most talented teams we've seen here in Williamsport, with one of the most dominant pitchers, Hagen Danner. It's a nice combination to have this much length and depth to your offense, and then have some people that can dominate on the mound.
So again, as they did in the second inning, they have batted around. Palmer down to third. Got a long throw and a good one made. Justin Lowry. But the 10-run rule is now in effect, which means as we go to the bottom half of the fourth inning, Kentucky is going to have to find a way to get at least a run. For those of you watching on ESPN, we are going to send you off to baseball tonight. For those of you who want to see the rest of this game, stay with us on ESPN2. California's got the 10-0 lead.
We're making our way to Wrigley Field, Chicago, baseball's only remaining Federal League ballpark. First hosted a Cubs game in 1916. Tonight, you'll see the arch-rival Cardinals visit on ESPN. Already a star at just 21 years old, it's Cubs shortstop Starlin Castro hitting .308. And the Cardinals come to town with a murderer's row. Matt Holliday, Lance Berkman, and of course Albert Pujols. You'll see that on ESPN. In today's fight for the AL Central, you'll also see the Indians and Tigers play one of the wildest games we've seen all year. And we'll show you Roy Halladay battling the Rain and the Nationals in D.C. in a game that went down to the final at bat. Wrigley Field on a Sunday night in Chicago, getting you ready for the Cardinals and Cubs. Baseball Tonight is on the air. Baseball Tonight is presented by Chevrolet. Hey there, welcome to the broadcast. It is Baseball Tonight. Steve Berthume and Doug Glanville along the way. Bobby Valentine joins us from Wrigley Field in the next 35 minutes or so. If you're looking for Little League World Series, you can see the end of that game on ESPN2. Baseball Tonight right here with you until the top of the hour. Then it's the Cubs and the Cardinals on ESPN Sunday Night Baseball. Doug, one of the greatest games we've seen this season, AL Central. It's a big one. Rick Porcello and the Tigers looking for a 3-game sweep of the Indians at Comerica Park. As Drupal Cabrera here in the third. Is he showing Porcello up here, Doug?
No, he's not. When a ball's hit fair or foul, as a hitter, you're allowed in the unwritten rules to watch it a little bit to see if it's fair or foul, and if it's foul, you get to walk back home.
Next pitch, hello, behind him, and the umpires will warn both benches.
Yeah, absolutely. Seemed like Porcello took exception to that. I thought Asdrubal Cabrera was well within his rights to watch that.
Paul Schreiber is the plate umpire, Tim McClellan and Joe West on this crew. Now Ubaldo will talk it over with Schreiber. Bottom three, new Tiger, Delman Young. Off Ubaldo Jimenez, his sixth. It's 5-0 Detroit. Ubaldo was a mess today, Doug. After a walk, it's Victor Martinez, his eighth. Jimenez tagged for 8 runs on 9 hits and only 3 1/3.
Well, this inning just was a disaster for Jimenez. He basically was working ahead of the count and actually letting these guys get on base. In fact, 5 times he was ahead, and the hitter got on base by walk or hit.
Top 6, Pronk. Off Daniel Schlereth as Drubal scores. Travis Hafner, though, Doug, is hung up and then limps off the field.
Well, this is a big loss if he's going to miss some time. But Hafner is that veteran presence, that experience that the Indians need, and that's how they thrive and work with the young players.
Oh, they can't afford that. Strained right foot for Travis Hafner. Wilson Betemit on second base for the Tigers in the 6th. Ramon Santiago. Lou Marson to third. Betemit is out. Al Porter missed the call, and then gave Jim Leland here, Doug, a very short leash before he ejects him.
Yeah, he didn't waste any time. One of those decisions last minute. But I'll tell you, the slide, I didn't like Betemit's slide. He kind of slid on his knee. He lost some acceleration into the bag, and that was enough to give Porter a reason to call him out.
He did beat the throw, though. Porter misses this call. He's safe.
Yeah, you see the pop-up right there? If he accelerates right into that base, he could beat that a little easier, make it a clear-cut safe.
Instead, he is out, and Leland is ejected. 1 out in the 9th inning now. It's time for Papa Grande. Jose Valverde, tying run on third for the Tribe. And this Matt Laporta, Austin Jackson, and here we go.
Absolutely. This is the X factor for the Detroit Tigers. Look at Jackson playing great center field, perfect strike, all or nothing. But he is tremendous out there. He really raises the capability of this starting rotation. But more than anything, the accurate throw, ability to cover the ground. Every angle you look at it, it was absolutely perfect. Just up the line, right into the runner, nowhere to go.
That ended the game. The Tigers win at 8-7. They sweep 3 from Cleveland. Detroit now with a 4.5-game lead on the Tribe atop the American League Central. Cleveland made the big move for Ubaldo Jimenez, and so far it has not worked out. He's made 4 starts with the Tribe. Mixed results. 3 road starts, 0-1. The ERA is almost 12. In his only start at home, he did not allow an earned run in 8 innings and got the win. So they're looking for a little bit more here, I think, certainly for Ubaldo Jimenez. Let's go to the Trop. What a game this was. The Rays and the Mariners. Johnny Damon and company looking for the sweep of Seattle. They're loaded in the 7th. Damon. Doug Glanville, is this a home run or not?
Well, this hits the top of the bar. Certainly could have looked like one, but looked like it did not quite make it over the fence.
Now, the key was it hit off the top of that railing and then bounced back onto the field. They rule it a grand slam, but then they take a look, and the replay shows it does bounce right here off the top of that fence and then back onto the field. So it's a 3-run double for Damon. Take the grand slam off the board at 7-5. 7-7, bottom 9. Johnny Damon, and this one, Doug, does go over the fence.
No doubt.
John Damon, his 11th home run this year. The walk-off wins at 8-7. And check out Joe Madden after the game. What's the deal with a helmet?
Yeah, Raw always, is always wearing the Rays gear, whether it's our shirts or hats, and I see a lot of their players doing the same thing. So I was waiting for a sweep at home and to don the helmet of the Bucks. So we got a big game this weekend against Miami. We're very excited about that. A little bounce after the game against the Pats. So this is a tribute to our friends over there at Buck Place, One Buck Place.
A little solidarity there in Tampa Bay. Your thoughts on the helmet?
Well, that's what he says, but maybe they're worried about the stadium with the tiles. Maybe things are falling.
Doug Glanville said that. Doug Glanville said that.
Don't get mad at me at the
Rays fans. You never know. It could be a light bulb. You could bump your head on a catwalk.
We've seen it.
Phillies and Nationals in D.C. This one went right down to the end as well. Roy Halladay has won 10 straight starts against the Nationals going in. You see the ERA. Bottom 2, Jesus Flores. And Doug Glanville, J-roll leaves with a right groin strain.
Well, he plays such an exceptional shortstop, and that position also being the spark plug, it definitely takes its toll on your body.
Roy Halladay, 2 runs on 7 hits. Had a workman-like first inning, but then settled down afterward.
Absolutely. And this is Roy Halladay at his finest, starting the other batter's box, running on the corners, really staying out of the middle of the plate.
However, his day is shortened by a 1-hour and 11-minute rain delay. Michael Schwimmer's major league debut in the 6th. Danny Espinosa, that's his 18th, and it ties it at 3. They go to the 9th. Phillies are up 4-3 here. Antonio Bastardo, Ian Desmond, and Antonio, you magnificent Bastardo, I read your book.
Well, I'll tell you, he's been virtually unhittable, so he has a little bit of a flaw today, but I'll tell you, he's been electric for the most part.
Bases loaded, Johnny Gomes, and Brad Lidge plunks him, ball game.
Yeah, and Gomes said, hey, look, it's coming at me. I don't need to really fully get out of the way. I got myself a winning run right here, so hey.
So that Phillies bullpen, Bastardo gives up the tying home run. Lidge hits the winning run. And the Phillies lose in D.C. Here are the Diamondbacks and the Braves right now. Arizona trying to avoid the sweep with some dugout hijinks. Ryan Roberts, hello. Bottom 3, Alex Gonzalez. His 11th, it's 1-0 Atlanta. But Josh Colmenter pitched well, gave up just 4 hits in 7.
Well, he's pitched very well overall, but in Gonzalez, when he's hot, it's all about the power numbers.
Top 6, Chris Young. Freddie Freeman over the shoulder, and Doug Kelly Johnson is trying to score from 3rd.
Yeah, this is an aggressive play by Johnson. I like this play all around, but Freeman just made a nice play, throwing a strike, nailing Johnson right there.
Here we go, ESPN Access. Freeman, the throw is a little bit offline. Brian McCann makes a nice adjustment. All this in support of Tim Hudson, who was terrific, 7 innings of 3-hit ball, trying to make that 1-0 lead stick. And there are, well, few better ways to do that this season than hand it to Craig Kimbrell. On the corners here, it's 1-0 Paul Goldschmidt. How about 99? Wow.
Just absolutely explodes in the second half. And then look at that. I mean, what do? You look up, you look down. Either way, you miss.
Arizona swept in a 3-game series at Atlanta. The Diamondbacks have lost 5 in a row. So a chance here for the Giants to pull within 1.5 games in the NL West. They are in Houston. 4-4. They're loaded in the 8th. Chris Stewart. Nate Scherholz will tag. J.D. Martinez will throw. Carlos Corporon will tag Scherholz out.
Yes, well, I'll tell you, Martinez is showing all his skills. Wow. This kid hit 342 in the minor leagues. He's an RBI machine. But look at this play. Great block by the catcher and great throw by Martinez.
4-4. Here's your guy, Martinez. Bases loaded in the 9th. Jeremy Affeldt rings him up. 2 outs. Next up, El Caballo. Chance for the walk-off. Flies out to left to end the inning. Now the Giants need this game. They put Brian Wilson on a DL with elbow inflammation. They need something to go their way here. It's in the 11th. Kung Fu Panda. Off Mark Melanson. That's Sandoval's 15th, and the Giants get a win here, and they pick up a game on the D-backs. They beat the Astros 6-4 in 11 innings. So here's the National League West. It's only 1.5, Doug. Who do you like in this division?
Well, I still like the Giants. If they had any productivity by Beltran once he returns and that offense goes, they just have to get healthy right now. But the D-backs have stumbled against top teams in the NL East. They've been on the road. They've gotten kind of beat up a little bit. So the Giants are certainly in a position to capture them.
Diamondbacks continuing what's been a long 10-game East Coast road trip for them. They will go to Washington, D.C. After this. And much more coming up on this abbreviated edition of Baseball Tonight. We're getting you to the Cardinals and Cubs top of the hour on ESPN Sunday Night Baseball, 8 o'clock Eastern Time. In the meantime, we've got a lot to discuss. It's Lake Michigan, the Chicago Air and Water Show. Doug, you've been to this. They get 2 million people on the lakeshore for this, right?
Yeah, this is serious business. I mean, they have the whole show. You got water, boats, you have everything, and it's a gorgeous day in Chicago.
And then after you check out the Air and Water Show in Lake Michigan, you walk over up Lakeshore Drive, Wrigley Field, Cubs and Cardinals coming up in 25 minutes on ESPN.
We gave it a new fully boxed high-strength steel frame and hydraulic body mounts for a comfortable ride. Because the things you carry are even heavier than the things you haul. Introducing the new Chevy Silverado HD, Motor Trend's 2011 Truck of the Year.
I go wider than Strider. Go wilder, wild like a tiger. Catch still, my tricks are real ill. Fast like a cedar, move like a ninja. Chill, deal, no time to stand still. Check out my sound, I run with the realest deal. Spin the steel wheel.
This is the network. A living, breathing intelligence that's helping people rethink how they live. In here, video games are not confined to screens.
Excuse me. Hi. My grandfather lived in this village.
Mio nonno viveva in questo villaggio.
In here, everyone speaks the same language. In here, cars call mechanics before you do. In here, doctors see you before you get to the hospital.
No, we didn't have it. Yeah, we're looking at.
In here, friends leave you messages written in the air.
What's it right there?
It's the AT&T network, a network of possibilities. And what's possible in here is almost impossible to say.
This week on baseball's biggest stage, iconic Wrigley Field hosts one of the game's oldest rivalries as the Cardinals and Cubs write another chapter. Gave it a ride and gone! Pujols, Berkman, and Holiday look to light up the north side and keep St. Louis in the race for the NL Central. No doubt about that one. It's the Cardinals and the Cubs tonight at 8 on ESPN. Coverage begins at 7 with Baseball Tonight.
Baseball Tonight is presented by Chevrolet, proud to support the game of baseball across the country, and in part by Reebok ZigTech, energy for sport and life. The Brewers beat the Mets today in New York. That means their NL Central lead will go to 9.5 if the Cardinals lose tonight. One of the hottest hitters in baseball, Cubs third baseman Aramis Ramirez, in the cage before the game, hitting .425 in his last 10 games with 4 home runs. Here's the Cubs lineup that will face St. Louis pitcher Jake Westbrook tonight. Starlin Castro and Darwin Barney, part, we presume, of the Cubs' future once they get a new GM in place. It's Ramirez batting third at third. Then it's Pena, Johnson, and Bird in center field. Colvin, Soto, and Rodriguez Lopez round out the Cubs lineup here against the Cardinals top of the hour on ESPN. Buster Olney now has more from Wrigley Field. Buster.
And Steve, the Cubs have begun their search for their next general manager. Tom Ricketts, their owner, has said he's looking for a general manager with experience and with a history of success. And so some of the names you're going to be hearing in the weeks ahead: Brian Cashman, the general manager of the Yankees, his contract expires on October 31st. Billy Beane, the general manager of the Oakland Athletics, and maybe the most intriguing name, Andrew Friedman of the Tampa Bay Rays, who might be having some American League East fatigue. What's interesting about Friedman is it looks like he could have an opportunity to be the general manager of the Houston Astros. Who knows? Maybe he picks the Cubs because they have the higher payroll. Now, Randy Bush, the assistant general manager for the Cubs, is filling in as the interim general manager. He has been told by Ricketts he will not be a candidate to be the permanent general manager going forward. And in that same meeting, he told Ricketts to pay attention to the baseball calendar because he never knows when something might emerge in the trade market. Bush said he doesn't anticipate that before August 31st that he might make a trade, but if some team calls, he's going to be ready. Now with the St. Louis Cardinals, here's Pedro Gomez.
Thanks, Buster. You know, not only do the Cardinals lead all of Major League Baseball by grounding into 136 double plays this year, they're on pace to shatter the National League record of 166 held by the 1958 St. Louis Cardinals. Now, one of the biggest reasons for this, the Cardinals are very last in the National League with only 42 stolen bases. More amazing, this is the club that leads the entire league in runs scored. Now, it does seem that third base is finally settled for the Cardinals. David Freese, who is going to be batting second today, leads this club with a .314 average. If he were ever to play a full season, he projects out to about a 20 home run, 100 RBI season. And that's exactly what this club is looking for. The caveat, though, is that he has to stay healthy. This is somebody who's had a broken hand this year. He's been out with a concussion. He has really never been the same since he broke both ankles 4 years ago in a car accident. But manager Tony La Russa said he absolutely loves the competitive fire that Freese brings and the fact that he can hit with authority to all parts of the field. Steve?
Pedro Gomez and Buster Olney. Guys, thanks very much. Standing by from Wrigley Field. Sunday Night Baseball coming up in about 19 minutes. Here's the Cardinals lineup you'll see on ESPN. Skip Schumacher at second base, David Freese, and of course, Albert Pujols. It's quite a murderer's row there. Pujols, Halladay, Berkman, and John Jay, the new center fielder. The answer is Yadier if you're playing Name That Molina at home. Daniel Descalso is the shortstop, and Jake Westbrook is the Cardinals starting pitcher tonight. Right now, 9 games behind the Brewers in the National League Central. Steve Berthune back here with Doug Landville. Doug, the Cubs are much further back. They are 56-70, 19 games off the pace. As Buster mentioned, they are looking for a new GM. How would you rebuild this team?
First of all, you got to start with the future. You know, you guys got Starlin Castro. There's a lot of talent there and young players, and you have to define who's going to move forward with you. Certainly, the leadership is going to matter who you choose philosophically as your general manager. So they have a lot of pieces here that give you room for optimism. Barney and Castro for starters are 1-2 punch in the lineup tonight. But they have a lot of abilities to work with these guys to develop it. And so when you define your future, you can reset the culture. I see this as an opportunity for them to kind of start from square one and move forward.
Some of the names Buster mentioned who might be candidates for the GM job, some of the biggest names in baseball. Is the Cubs GM job, is that a good gig?
Absolutely. I mean, that's one of the most storied, exciting possibilities in baseball. I mean, you can look back to 100+ years not winning. Who wouldn't want to step in there, reach that challenge in an environment where the fans come out and support you, and you can get a winner? So I think all those managers that have been mentioned will really relish this opportunity.
As I mentioned, the Brewers beat the Mets at Citi Field today. So right now, the Milwaukee's edge over the Cardinals is 9 games in the National League Central. Doug, if St. Louis loses here, it will be 9.5. What's one difference you've noticed, other, of course, than the record in the standings, between the Brewers and the Cardinals right now?
Well, the Brewers look like they're having fun. You know, they're dancing. They got claws. They got all kind of things going on. Their energy level. You see the Cardinals. They seem like they're laboring and going through a lot of different motions. So, you know, here's a comparison. I know when I was in the Cubs in '03, we used to dance before the game, handshakes, all kind of things. I mean, a team that was fired up, but they seem so focus, and it's almost heavy. And then you see what Nigel Morgan, a.k.a. T-Plush, is bringing. He's dancing around. They got claws. They're communicating. They just have that energy. I mean, you saw the bowling pin thing that fielder does on the walk-off. So they bring to the table a lot of things that make them feel like they're excited about being out there. The Cardinals seem a little bit backstepping and not really feeling like they're on top of their game. And maybe their injuries, they've had a lot of problems with that. But you see the Brewers, you think of the Rangers, teams like that, they have something they're rallying behind.
Mm-hmm. Can the Cardinals catch Milwaukee? Is it too late for them?
It's not too late, but I know that there's a key series coming up end of August. They're going to get into it, and I think that head-to-head is going to really be the defining moment. And if they're 12 games out by that, it's going to be over.
All right, more ahead on baseball tonight, leading you up until Sunday Night Baseball, the Cardinals and the Cubs from Wrigley Field here. Rodrigo Lopez, your Cubs starter against the Cardinals' Jake Westbrook. We have much more. We've mentioned the Brewers. You'll see that highlight coming up. We'll also check in with Bobby Valentine at Wrigley Field, where Jake Westbrook and the Cardinals get set to face the Cubs, top of the hour on ESPN.
Every year, Pamplona has a running of the Bulls. Here at Sports Center, we have a similar tradition. Is it fun? No. But is it important?
Drop it. Taco Bell's massive $5 box. Remixed. Come on. Cheesy double beef burrito. Burrito Supreme. $5 box. Crunchy taco. And a medium soda. Taco Bell's massive $5 box. $5. Get it?
I'm a raccoon, and this time in your attic has been the best week of my raccoon life. I'm digging, I'm nesting in this fluffy stuff. I've already had like 4 babies. I'm the smartest raccoon I know. And if you got your home insurance where you got your 15-minute car insurance, you could be paying for this yourself. So get Allstate. You could save money and be better protected from mayhem, like me.
Dollar for dollar, nobody protects you from mayhem like Allstate agents.
I am 100% certain that I am overpaying for my home phone.
Trust me, it's a lot of money. I feel like I'm getting duped. Surprise, you owe this much this month.
I discovered Vonage. I was like, okay, thank God.
Isn't it time you stopped paying too much for your home phone service? Sign up for Vonage now and call anywhere in the U.S. and Canada for one low flat monthly rate. Go to Vonage.com or call now.
I'm Cheryl Roberts, and this is the last bill
Before I switch to Vonage.
I've dreamt of this moment. Today I step onto the field, and now it's no longer a dream. The Little League World Series, August 9th through the 28th on ESPN, ESPN 3D, and ABC.
They'll see you before you see them. Cops are cracking down on drinking and driving. Drive sober or get pulled over.
The Jester is back. The Jester's Jam 2011 Concert Series is here, featuring the best in entertainment. See legendary music man Chuck Negron, formerly of Three Dog Night, the great Eddie Money, and the unconquerable Larry Gatlin and the Gatlin Brothers. Plus, join our concert club to receive exclusive information and perks. Concerts are open to all ages. All shows are at the Quad Cities Waterfront Convention Center, and tickets are on sale now at JestersJam.com. The 2011 Jester's Jam Concert Series. Get your tickets today.
Welcome back to Baseball Tonight, presented by Chevrolet. Steve Berthume and Doug Glanville back with you on Baseball Tonight. The Rangers and the White Sox. Derek Holland unbeaten since the All-Star break, pitching in Chicago, and not anymore. Brent Lillibridge, a 2-run shot. Doug, he's got 11 home runs this season. So does Adam Dunn.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, they're going to see a lot more productivity from different players with Quinton injury, DeAza and Lillibridge.
Alexei Ramirez walks, then Holland walks Tyler Flowers, not to be confused with Waylon Flowers or Madam. So it's first and second, Alejandro DeAza. Holland tagged for 5 runs on 8 hits and 3 1/3.
Well, Holland has been sort of Jekyll and Hyde. In his 11 wins this year, 1.85 ERA, and his 5 losses, a 10.
Gavin Floyd, 7 innings of 3-hit ball, 6 strikeouts. He gone. Chicago stays 5 games behind the Tigers in the AL Central. Texas has lost 3 of 4. Marlins and Padres as they retired Trevor Hoffman's 51 at Petco Park in San Diego. Well-deserved, certainly, for the future Hall of Famer. Now, if you're Heath Bell, the one day you don't want to blow a save, Trevor Hoffman day. 3-2, 2 outs, top 9, Cam Boogie.
This didn't work out.
Well, that's good analysis. Cameron's 4th ties it at 3. The 2-out home run as the save gets away from the Heath Bell experience. But they come back. He might vulture a win out of this one. Venable wins it. There's your walk-off.
Yeah, Venables really come on. I mean, these are the guys getting the opportunity with a lot of moving Ludwig, etc. But these guys are playing very well offensively in the second half.
We're at Citi Field in New York. Casey McGee and the Brew Crew visiting the Mets. Top four, R.A. Dickey. This is a hanging nothing bowl. McGee's ninth.
Well, McGee has really stepped it up in August. He's hitting over 300, 15 RBIs already. He is the protection behind Prince Fielder.
2-2 of the eighth, Prince. Justin Turner. Dougie throws it away, and Nigel Morgan scores.
Yeah, it looked like Tada got a little bit crossed up, and he sort of alligator-armed it, and it got away from him.
Fielder gets his 98th RBI. Yeah, there's what you were talking about with the beast mode. Jerry Hairston Jr. makes it 4-2. It's going to be up to K-Rod. He's had a rough weekend here back in the old hometown. Bottom 8, Angel Pagan. K-Rod does a nice job making the play. Brewers beat the Mets 6-2.
Yeah, he kind of went into control there. You know, nice backhand flip, didn't panic.
Milwaukee has won 22 of 25. They lead by 9 games in the NL Central. So, Bobby Valentine and Dan Schulman, this is a big one tonight for the St. Louis Cardinals. They lose, and it's 9.5.
Steve, you're exactly right. They have really dug themselves a very deep hole as we welcome you to Wrigley Field in Chicago, where it must pain the folks here in Chicago. They put the flags up in order with the standings in the National League Central. That shows the Brewers at the top and the Cubs way down near the bottom. How were the Brewers at the top? They were a half game out on July the 25th. Bobby, in less than 4 weeks, they now have a 9-game lead. They have won 22 out of 25. Plain and simple, they're playing the best baseball of any team right now.
Any team in baseball, indeed. And I agree totally with Doug Glanville that they have personality and they have attitude, but they also have extreme talent. 2 MVP candidates in Braun and Fielder. They have 4 great starting pitchers who are all doing a job, right from Gallardo down to Wolf, and their bullpen has been extremely solid. This is a team that's enjoying what they're doing because they're very confident about what they're doing. They're a very good team.
So now the Cardinals, and we have seen big comebacks at times in Major League history, but 9 back with about 5 weeks to go. Can they do it?
No, they can't do it because they're playing without personality and they're playing without the MVP caliber in the middle of their lineup. When you're talking about Albert getting his 30th home run, and that's an exciting feat, but Holiday's not there, Berkman's hurt, and they have revolved around the middle of that lineup all year, and it's just not enough to get them there.
They will try to, as they play the Cubs tonight, try to avoid a sweep. The Cubs have won the first 2 games. The Cardinals are reeling 9 games out, looking for anything positive. Steve Berthiaume as they play this game in Chicago tonight.
Dan and Bobby V, thanks very much. We are less than 10 minutes away from Sunday Night Baseball. Let's do the AL East right now. Here's John Lester and the Red Sox in Kansas City. Alcides Escobar, Lester, Doug, 1 run on 3 hits and 6.
Yeah, it's all about that cutter, late action. He had it working today.
Jason Varitek. Doug, let's play a little game. Last time Varitek hit a triple was when? Take a guess.
1935.
This is his 14th career triple and his first since June of 2007. El Capitan is in at third.
He's going to feel that tomorrow, though. Triples are tough on the legs.
You ought to know. Top 7, you hit a lot of them. Carl Crawford. This is easy on the legs. That's his 8th because he can jog around. Yeah. Darnell McDonald, 3 for 5 with a home run. Boston will continue a road trip with 4 in Texas beginning tomorrow night. They win here in KC 6-1. So here are the Yankees. They have A-Rod back for this one in Minnesota. First game since July 7th. They're loaded in the 5th. Pops it up. He was 0 for 5.
Yeah, he wasn't quite on his A game. They were running in fastballs, cutting it on his hands. He didn't quite get the extension he was looking for.
Bottom 6. Here comes A-Rod from third. Got to get Ben Revere. He's fast.
Very fast.
Nice play by Alex Rodriguez right there.
Yep, in total control. Really didn't panic. Got his steps together. Nice flick of the wrist and a very accurate throw.
That behind Ivan Nova, who works 7 innings of 5-hit ball with 5 strikeouts. Curtis Granderson, Doug, and this is going to be an inside-the-park home run.
I mean, he just shows all his skills. Now, the center fielder here didn't play this that well. Ricocheted, kind of overcommitted, so it rolled away, and nobody was backing up. In this type of field, the infield probably has to go out a little further. But Granderson showing all his skills, speed, power, stole a couple bases, stole a base in the game. He's doing it all.
Mark Teixeira, they'll go back-to-back. This one more conventional route. That's Granderson's 35th, Teixeira's 34th. It's 3-0 New York. Bottom 8, it's up to David Robertson. He will walk Jim Thome here. That loads the bases and brings the go-ahead run to the plate for the Twins. Joe Girardi, you got to get on the bullpen. I think you got to dial. What do I got to dial? 9?
Yeah, they didn't pay their bill. So.
Hold on, no, dial 8. No, they added a 6 to the extension.
Yeah,
no, that's not it. No. Can we get a phone? Try this one.
There you go. All right.
Does anyone have a cell phone?
Cell?
How about those big Navy signal flags? Can we get one of those going? Mike Harkey finally picks up. But you know what? After all that, it's not worth it. Let's let Robertson face Danny Valencia. That worked out. Yankees win it 3-zip.
Yep, Yankees are really staying consistent.
All right, Ivan Nova, Doug Glanville, 9-0 in his last 10 starts. The ERA just below 3.5. The Yankees are 16-5 in Nova's 21 starts this year. Would you put him in the postseason rotation if you're Joe Girardi?
Absolutely. I mean, he's lights out right now. I mean, 9 straight decisions. They keep winning. They keep winning. But you look at this rotation, I still would put A.J. Burnett in there. I mean, look, Burnett is a guy that's been there. He's had the experience. Sure, he has his bumps in the road. But the advantage the Yankees have is they have a lot of other guys that can start. Hughes has pitched well, so I put him in the bullpen. So if they need him in the postseason, they can slide him in there. But they have a lot of guys, Cologne, for example, with great experience. So they really have all the pieces they need, especially with that back-end bullpen that goes 7, 8, 9.
Now, earlier this year, you threw out a first pitch at Wrigley Field, right?
Oh, yeah, it was pretty close.
You kind of airmailed it a little bit.
Yeah, you know, always.
Here's Hope Solo, U.S. national team goalkeeper. And, Doug, I think Hope's got you beat here.
Oh, yeah, she's a great athlete.
I mean, that's a strike.
See, I throw from center field.
Oh, okay.
I throw from center field, 200 plus. Hope is used to balls like close to her, so she moves side to side, you know, but I'm throwing a 200
At any
plus.
point did you consider your first pitch, you know, just back out all the way to center field and do it that way?
Exactly what I'm going to do the next time, if there ever is a next time.
Well, I was going to say, there might not be
Well,
a next
it's
time.
dangerous when I'm out there.
That's somewhat terrifying, isn't it, throwing out a first pitch?
Well, you know, you hit the mascot. It's okay. No problem.
Doug Glanville, thanks very much. We are getting you ready right now for Sunday Night Baseball on ESPN. Cubs and Cards at Wrigley Field.
What do you think?
We'd have to get all new appliances.
We'll just go to the warehouse stores. Pick out everything you want. The sink's ringing. Hello?
You think those guys have everything you want? Consider this your wake-up call. Only Sears has Kenmore in all 10 of the top 10 brands. The other guys don't even carry all top 3. I hope you brought an umbrella, because it's raining cold, hard facts up in here.
Thinking about buying appliances somewhere else? Think again. Sears.
Phone retract.
So your policy looks good. Is there anything else?
Why'd you buy my husband a Falcon?
Thanks for the Falcon.
I didn't buy anyone a Falcon.
Sure you did. You saved us a lot of money on auto insurance. I used that money to buy a Falcon. Ergo, you bought me a Falcon.
You should get a Falcon. Most people who switch to State Farm save on average about $480. What they do with it, well, that's their business.
Oh, that explains a lot, actually.
Another reason people switch to State Farm.
I could have got a Falcon.
Get to a better state.
And then he'll get off his white horse and hand me a big diamond ring and say, Stacy, I can't live without you. And he's gonna propose in a gondola.
Butterflies all around us.
So I met this really great guy last night. It's coming.
I think he's going to do it on our trip to Turks and Caicos.
Sure. Just how we always do it. He said sure. He's gonna do it. Hey, look, it's us. Right there. Look at that. Go Tiger! Go Tiger!
This week on baseball's biggest stage, Pujols, Berkman, and Holiday look to light up the north side of Chicago and keep St. Louis in the race for the NL Central. It's the Cardinals and the Cubs, tonight at 8 on ESPN.
Batteries Plus is adding thousands of light bulbs to the car batteries, laptop batteries, and thousands of other batteries we already carry. So no matter what size or shape you need, we'll have it on hand. Batteries Plus. Now you can find the bulb you need to replace at the Replace It place.
Wow, Big Fella, where's the fire?
Back off, Pee-wee. I'm hauling some serious stuff.
Let me guess, $500,000?
As a matter of fact.
It's the $500,000 Big Haul Giveaway, and it's coming to Isle Bettendorf every Saturday and Sunday in August. Get your free daily entry and 5 times entries every Tuesday and Thursday. Don't miss it.
We are ready for the Cardinals and Cubs on ESPN Sunday Night Baseball, presented by Taco Bell. Let's go to Wrigley Field. Bobby Valentine is with Dan Schulman.
Steve, thank you very much. One of the game's great rivalries, one of the game's great venues, and a beautiful night for a ball game here on the north side of Chicago. We are at Wrigley Field as the Cubs try to sweep a 3-game series from the St. Louis Cardinals. This is a very important stretch, obviously, for the Cardinals. They are running out of time, and the standings seem to be getting worse and worse by the day. When we last saw them a week ago, they had just taken 2 out of 3 from Colorado and perhaps appeared poised to make a run at the Brewers, but the Brewers never lose, and the Cardinals have not done very much winning over the last week. Let's go back to Tuesday. They lost 2 out of 3 to the Pirates, including a walk-off home run by Garrett Jones off newcomer Arthur Rhodes. Then Friday, Tyler Colvin with a 10th inning walk-off base hit off Octavio Dotel. The Cubs win 5-4. Yesterday, Aramis Ramirez, one of the hottest hitters in baseball in the second half, launching a 2-run homer. Matt Garza would take care of the rest. 7 shutout innings, 8 strikeouts after a first inning jam. Got out of it, pitched well. The bullpen did its job as Carlos Marmol picked up save number 29, and the Cubs shut out the Cardinals by a score of 3-0. So here's what it looks like right now, and for the Cardinals, as you can see, it's bleak, and it's really gotten this way in a hurry compared to where they were just a couple of weeks ago. But now 9 games back of the Brewers in the National League Central. Dan Schulman, Bobby Valentine with you, and for the Cardinals, as mentioned, 9 back. Why are they doing so poorly? What needs to go right for the Cardinals?
Well, I don't think enough can go right for them to catch the Brewers. The Brewers are white hot, and the Cardinals are dead cold. The middle of the lineup has been their strength, how they've scored, how they built this team. The middle of their lineup has been pathetic over the last 10 days. They're not picking up runners when they're on base. They're hitting into double plays, and Berkman has a bad shoulder. Holiday has a bad back, and Albert is trying to carry this team and be the Albert of old, and this isn't a real vintage Albert Pujols year.
The Cubs were in the news this week. They fired longtime general manager Jim Henry. So it looks like obviously a new GM will come in. Will it be a rebuilding process or a retooling process? We'll find out more. Tom Ricketts, the chairman, will join us later on tonight. What do you see the direction of the Cubs being right now?
Well, I think the Cubs have talent on the field. I think that up the middle with Castro and Barney, I like what I see behind the plate in center field on the in the middle of the diamond. They can pitch with a lot of teams, but they need an attitude change. They need a structure change. They need to get these fans back believing that the Chicago Cubs are a team that they deserve to root for, and I think that this attitude has to come from the top down, and I think Ricketts is starting to do that right now.
One guy they're taking a look at right now, Tyler Colvin, who had that game-winning hit on Friday. He's standing by with our Buster Olney.
Tyler, you were in the room the other day when Jim Henry came down and told you guys that he was being relieved as general manager. What was that like in the room?
You know, it was tough to be in there. It's pretty sad, but you know, it's part of the business, and you know, we all hate to see him go. But you know, I guess it's time to move on.
Now, since you were recalled from the minor leagues, what are the adjustments you've been making?
It's just to relax and go up there and play my game. You know, not try to do too much, and just be the guy I am.
Thanks, Tyler. Pedro, to you.
Thanks, Buster. David, you lead the Cardinals with a .314 average. You're also from the St. Louis area. How much pressure do you feel to become kind of one of the better faces on this club?
I'm just trying to do my part. You know, being from St. Louis and being able to play with these guys, it's an amazing feeling. But you know, try and keep it simple and just, you know, come out here every day and do my job. But you know, it's obviously tough. You get pulled in a lot of directions, but it's definitely worth it.
Now, time is running out on you guys. You guys are down to 5 weeks. You trail the Brewers by the most you have all season. How difficult is this task?
Oh, it's extremely difficult. You know, we got a left fielder right now that went through this a few years back and did a pretty amazing job, you know, finding a way to get in the playoffs. So there's hope. You know, I guess we're fading a little bit. Milwaukee, they got a good team over there, good guys, and, you know, they're hot and they're real talented, but there's definitely still a little time left.
All right, David, thank you. Back to you.
Pedro, thank you very much. Also tonight, as we mentioned, we'll look forward for the Cubs now that they are looking for a new general manager. What is the direction the team will take? Tom Ricketts, the chairman, will join us here in the booth. And look at some of the other contending teams around baseball, the Diamondbacks, Rangers, Brewers, and more, and how they are faring heading into the stretch. And also, we'll try to handicap a very muddled National League MVP race as well. It is the Cardinals, it is the Cubs, it is Wrigley Field in Chicago as the Northsiders go for a sweep of the Cards here tonight.
In a world of chips and cheese, one nacho reigns supreme.
That's what I want.
The ultimate nacho supreme won't be under $1 forever.
That's what I want.
You know you want it, so you better act fast.
Imagine all of your missed opportunities in one place. The front row tickets you never bought. The lucrative investment you never made. The exotic vacation you never took. But there's one opportunity that's too good to miss. The Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event with exceptional values on the Lexus RX, but only until September 6th. See your Lexus dealer.
Mike, check out his bacon neck. Bacon? Sir, lean forward and show Michael Jordan your collar. Oh, see how it's all curled up like bacon in a pan? See how bad this dude looks? What's that? Thank you. Okay. Not us though, buddy.
The lay flat collar. Lays flat, won't bacon. Only from Hain.
It was created with the power of Verizon 4G LTE. Introducing the lightning-fast 10-inch Samsung Galaxy Tab. Stay up to date, entertain yourself, and enrich your knowledge like you've never imagined. Only at Verizon. Built so you can rule the air.
The 6th. He winds the 0-2. Swinging a dribbler out in front of the plate. Ruiz out to get it. The throw from his knees. It's in time. And it's a no-hitter. Unbelievable. And the Phillies again celebrate around Roy Halladay.
Catch the postseason beginning September 30th.
Toyota's nationwide clearance event is on. Take advantage of the summer's best selection and the year's biggest deals on our most popular models. It's the perfect time to save big on a Toyota, the full-line brand with the lowest ownership costs. Hurry in today, because right now, you can get amazing 0% APR financing on 7 of your favorite Toyota models. Only at your local Toyota dealer. Toyota's nationwide clearance event ends soon. Hurry in today before time runs out.
Wow, Big Donald, where's the fire?
Back off, Pee-wee. I'm hauling some serious stuff.
Let me guess, $500,000?
As a matter of fact.
It's the $500,000 Big Haul Giveaway, and it's coming to Isle Vendorf every Saturday and Sunday in August. Get your free daily entry and 5 times entries every Tuesday and Thursday. Don't miss it.
The second oldest stadium currently in use in Major League Baseball. Only Fenway Park is older. Historic Wrigley Field in Chicago, which goes all the way back to 1914, is the year when it was opened, was known then as Weeman Park, then Cubs Park, before being known as Wrigley Field, starting in 1926. In 1937, the bleachers were built and the ivy was planted. No night baseball here in Chicago until 1988, a new era here at the corner of Addison and Clark. And welcome to the friendly confines of Wrigley Field. Again, with Fenway Park, Bobby, really the two truly historic ballparks that still exist in Major League Baseball. And I know all baseball fans, when they go to Boston or when they come here, they get a special feeling walking into a ballpark like this.
It's absolutely special, and ESPN has shown the Little League World Series, which is heaven for kids as far as baseball is concerned, and this is heaven for adults.
Dan Shulman to Bobby Valentine here in Chicago. No Oral Hershiser this week. He is at the Little League World Series, doing a great job in Williamsport. Bulldog, we're watching you and bringing you Sunday Night Baseball from Wrigley Field here tonight as the Cubs take the field looking to sweep their arch rivals from St. Louis. Tony La Russa has done a lot of winning in his career, but he has not had a whole lot of success here at Wrigley Field. Just 50 wins in 120 games. The batting order for the Cardinals tonight, presented by Taco Bell. Skip Schumacher leads it off at second base. David Freese into the 2 spot tonight. He's the third baseman. Albert Pujols batting third. Matt Holliday batting fourth. Lance Berkman batting fifth, the usual middle of the lineup. John Jay in center field hitting sixth. Yadier Molina, the catcher, will bat seventh. Daniel Descalso is at shortstop tonight, batting eighth because of a couple of injuries for the Cardinals. More on that later. And the starting pitcher tonight for the Cardinals in batting ninth is Jake Westbrook. The Cardinals will take their hacks at 35-year-old right-hander Rodrigo Lopez, who is looking for his third consecutive win.
And he's out on the mound featuring the basic bag of tricks that a pitcher brings to a ball game. He has a fastball, he moves it both ways, a curveball, changeup, slider. He's good through the order a couple of times, but that third time through is usually an Achilles heel for him. And Albert is going to be thinking about going deep here for the first time this year.
We'll check out the defense now for the Cubs, and statistically they are down near the bottom in Major League Baseball with 103 errors, most in the National League. Reed Johnson to Marlon Byrd, Tyler Colvin left to right in the outfield, Aramis Ramirez and 21-year-old Starlin Castro on the left side of the infield, rookie Darwin Barney, and then the veteran Carlos Pena on the right side of the infield. Giovanni Soto will do the catching tonight with Rodrigo Lopez on the mound. Beautiful night. Just a few clouds here and there overhead. 7 o'clock, just past 7 o'clock local time here in Chicago. The breeze blowing out from left to right as we begin play tonight here at Wrigley. And a pitch taken outside for ball one as Wally Bell calls the balls and strikes tonight. Schumacher sporting a old school look, as Cardinals do from time to time. You like that?
I like the socks up.
Yep.
Just tough keeping them up.
1-2 the count on Schumacher, who can play second base, can also play the outfield. I like it.
I like the look. They were wearing garters. You have to make sure the garters aren't too tight so they don't cut off circulation, but I like the look.
And a swing and a foul tip held by Soto as Schumacher strikes out one down. You can follow Buster Olney and Pedro Gomez, who are with us tonight, on Twitter. Join the talk about all things Sunday Night Baseball. Add hashtag ESPNSNB to your tweets. Let us know what's on your mind. You can also like us on Facebook at facebook.com/ESPN Baseball tonight. A strikeout for Lopez to begin the game, and now here's David Freese. If you want to get Tony La Russa's eyes to light up a little bit, even in the midst of a losing streak, ask him about David Freese. He really likes this young man.
Defensively and offensively, he brings a lot to the table, plays both sides of the ball, and has very good power to right center field.
His biggest problem has been staying healthy the past couple of years, but he's healthy now. Hitting .314 overall, 8 home runs and 40 RBIs on the season. Lays off the breaking ball in the dirt. 2-1 the count.
And Dan, I mentioned the right center field power. A lot of that comes from pitches that are on the plate on the inside third, and you see they're working him away exclusively.
And he takes the ball the other way for a base hit into right field, which will bring Albert Pujols up for the first time tonight.
Now batting first baseman number 5, Albert Pujols.
So you've got Cardinal fans cheering, and there are Cardinal fans here. You've got Cub fans booing, and then you got Cub fans who are maybe thinking, maybe, just maybe, if you buy it, he will come. Albert Pujols Cub jerseys in plain view here at Wrigley. Sharply hit to short, and it gets through Castro into left field.
Starlin Castro got in between on that ball, didn't know if he should backhand it or get in front of it, and consequently it goes by him. When you're making a backhand, you have to start down and come up. He had his glove in the middle, and it's very difficult to go down.
And scored a base hit for Pujols. He came into the at-bat hitting .283, hoping to keep a streak alive that he's had every season in his career of an average of .300 or better. Here's Matt Holliday. Holliday, as you saw, hitless in his last 12 at-bats, still over .300 on the season. A good opportunity for the Cardinals here in the first, as they had yesterday against Matt Garza, but couldn't capitalize. Quickly 0-2. One big problem for the Cardinals, and they are, keep in mind, the highest scoring team in the National League this year, but they have hit into a crazy number of double plays, way more than anybody else in baseball. Now, maybe a little bit of that you can chalk up to, well, they've had more base runners than anybody else in the National League. So all things being equal, they'll hit into a few more double plays. But Tony La Russa says, you know, they don't have a lot of team speed. He doesn't start a lot of runners. So consequently, they will hit into more double plays.
Sometimes, Dan, a double play is when you have men on base and it's a 3-2 count and the runners run and the hitter swings and misses and then they throw them out because there's not good foot speed. But in this case, I think if it goes to 3-2, Tony will start the runners because he feels Lopez will not have a strikeout pitch.
Fly ball to right field, caught for the second out, and the runners get back. And that'll bring up Lance Berkman for St. Louis, who was about the hottest hitter on the planet early in the season, April and into May. Has cooled off some. In fact, has not hit a home run in the month of August, but still is tied for fourth in the National League with 28 home runs on the season.
He has 28 home runs and he has a sore right shoulder. Tony La Russa before the game says he has something there, but he doesn't get treatment. He's a strong, determined hitter.
Fly ball to left field. Caught just in front of the ivy by Reed Johnson. Lopez gets out of it. The Cardinals leave a couple of men on in the top of the first.
Good to be back. Back to football.
Your grilling is still going to be pretty amateur. But your deck? That's pro. Finish like a pro with Cabot wood stains. Cabot. That's pro.
It's so easy when you know what you're doing. It's so easy when you know how. It's so easy when you know what you're doing. It's so easy when you're doing it now.
And if things change, we can always discuss your loan options.
You never know.
Twins.
Twins?
City Financial is now One Main Financial. Personalized loan solutions that still focus on you.
ESPN Sunday Night Baseball is presented by Taco Bell. Think outside the bun. And in part by the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event. Now through September 6th. See your Lexus dealer. And Hanes. Look great, feel great in a Hanes undershirt with the lay flat collar. No scores. We go to the bottom of the first here at Wrigley Field, and let's check out the starting lineup tonight for the Chicago Cubs. The lineup presented by Taco Bell. Starlin Castro, Darwin Barney, and Aramis Ramirez. The top third of the lineup. Carlos Pena at first base. The cleanup hitter batting fifth in left field, Reed Johnson, and Marlon Byrd in center field batting sixth. Right fielder Tyler Colvin batting seventh. Giovanni Soto catching into batting eighth, and Rodrigo Lopez pitching and batting ninth. On the mound tonight, the noted sinker baller, a guy who gets a ton of ground balls, Jake Westbrook.
And he tries to throw that sinker in on right-handers and have it move in off the plate from his angle on the first base side.
And there is one of those sinkers, or two-seam fastballs, as it's also known, right there for a strike.
He'll also start it off the plate away to right-handers and catch the outside corner and throw a slider off of that.
Starlin Castro, just 21 years of age, leading the National League in hits with 163, on pace for 210. And a guy who I know, because we've talked about him a couple of times this year in the games we've had, you think the upside is huge for this young man.
Yeah, he's a star in the making. He might lead this league in hits by the end of the year.
Won't get one here. The breaking ball gets him for out number one.
What he did is he started him away with the hard stuff. He's let him see what he was going to do. Away, and then he establishes inside. And once he does that, he's able to throw that breaking ball off of the inside fastball for a swing and a miss.
Pretty good sequence by Westbrook against the first batter he faces. Pitched on Sunday night 3 weeks ago in St. Louis against the Cubs, as he evens it up at a ball and a strike on Darwin Barney. And Westbrook was perfect into the sixth inning and then did not get out of the sixth inning as the Cubs went on to win. Barney takes low, 2-1.
The Cubs will feature a lot of right-handed hitters who can take the inside strike and hit it to right field, but they're not very good on outside fastballs and outside breaking balls.
To his left goes Descalso, and plenty enough on the throw to get Barney by a couple of steps. 2 down. The Cardinals are without the services of both Rafael Furcal and Ryan Theriot tonight because of injuries. Terrio's got a hamstring problem. Furcal caught a spike on a piece of rope in the batting cage here at Wrigley, which is ancient. It's in underneath the bleachers out in right field. And he slipped and tried to brace his fall. This happened yesterday. Tried to brace his fall and sprained his thumb when his hands hit the ground as he braced his fall. He's been a Cardinal since the end of July. Have you been? Is it a dungeon out there, that batting cage? There's a broken bat. Base hit down the right field line for Ramirez. Thinking 2. And in there.
That's one of those pitches away that Westbrook wanted to make, but he made it up in the zone. So once it was up in the zone, Ramirez was able to just reach out, hit it off the end of the bat. And it's called a double as that ball goes right off the end of the bat. Mid-thigh. Westbrook's very efficient when he keeps the ball from the knees down. When he throws that ball from the knees to the belt in that hitting zone, he gets hit.
A 2-out double for Ramirez. Westbrook now will face the cleanup hitter for the Cubs, first baseman Carlos Pena, a power threat with 23 home runs on the season, and the wind blowing out to right. You can make a case that the ball Berkman hit in the first inning on a normal night might have been off the wall or maybe in the basket for a home run, but the wind is blowing from the left field corner to the right field corner, so not straight in, not straight out, more of a crosswind tonight here at Wrigley that should favor a left-handed batter like Pena if he can pull the ball.
You made that case, and you made it correctly, Dan. The wind kept that ball in the park and will help any balls that are hit in the air to right field. And with that said, 2 pitches to Pena on the inside part of the plate. Some of the viewers might wonder, what's Westbrook doing? Pena could just hit that inside pitch to right field and give the Cubs 2 points, but that's incorrect because Pena likes the ball away to pull. If you keep it inside, you'll get him out.
Lays off what looked like a changeup there in the dirt, and the count is 1-2 on Pena.
After a 2-seamer in and a cutter in, he felt that Pena might have been cheating a little on that 0-2 pitch and get him to swing over a changeup. I think he might throw something off the plate away here before he comes back inside, but he will try to finish him off on the inside part of the plate.
Little looper foul, third base side. Picturesque night, as you can see here in Chicago, and as we drove up here along Lake Shore looking out to Lake Michigan, the air show in town here in Chicago today, and reportedly 2 million people down on the beach in downtown to watch the show. Just a gorgeous day here in Chicago.
Yeah, there's a show in the air. There's a show on the beach. There was a show on some of those boats as we came by. Dan, this is quite a place on the absolute perfect day in the summertime.
Cubs winning the first 2 games of the series, 5-4 Friday, 3-0 yesterday. The Cardinals now 9 back of Milwaukee after the Brewers won again today, beat the Mets 6-2. Check swing roller toward third, charged by Freese, and the inning is over. No runs, a base hit, and a man left. No score at the end of 1 here at Wrigley.
Hi. Welcome. Thanks for coming. We're going to head on into the interview.
Was fuel efficiency an important factor in buying this car?
Oh, definitely. As all my friends would tell you, I am one of the cheapest people you'll ever meet. And whenever I was filling up with gas before, I'd have a scowl on my face.
You seem very comfortable up there. Have you done this before?
No, I haven't, and I'm actually terrified right now.
What do you think?
We'd have to get all new appliances.
We'll just go to the warehouse stores, pick out everything you want. The sink's ringing. Hello?
You think those guys have everything you want? Consider this your wake-up call. Only Sears has Kenmore in all 10 of the top 10 brands. The other guys don't even carry all top 3. I hope you brought an umbrella, because it's raining cold, hard facts up in here.
Thinking about buying appliances somewhere else? Think again. Sears.
Phone retract.
I can't let allergies stop me from leading the way. So I get Claritin Clear. Non-drowsy Claritin relieves my worst symptoms. And only Claritin is proven to keep you as alert and focused as someone without allergies. No other brand can say that, not even Allegra. Live Claritin Clear.
This is the network, a network of possibilities. In here, the planned combination of AT&T and T-Mobile would deliver our next-generation mobile broadband experience to 55 million more Americans, many in small towns and rural communities, giving them a new choice. We'll deliver better service with thousands of new cell sites for greater access to all the things you want whenever you want them. It's the AT&T network, and what's possible in here is almost impossible to say.
When you're looking for a twist, crack open a Bud Light Lime.
It's a fraction of the whole, but it's hard to control.
The great taste of Bud Light with a twist. Bud Light Lime. All the refreshment of Bud Light with a splash of 100% natural lime flavor. Bud Light Lime. It's Bud Light with a twist.
No scores. We go to the second. Cardinals and Cubs here on Sunday Night Baseball. Dan Schulman and Bobby Valentine with you. And Oral Hershiser is at the Little League World Series in Williamsport. As we go to the second inning, John Jay, the center fielder for the Cardinals, leads it off. Has pretty much been the regular since the trade of Colby Rasmus to Toronto a few weeks back. And you can see the numbers he has put up since the deal. He drives the ball well to deep left center field, and he drives it out. Jay goes the opposite way into the wind for a home run.
Jay has a lot of moving parts, but when you give him a pitch that's moving away from him and the entire ball's on the plate, he knows exactly what to do with it. He makes a very good swing at a low fastball and drives it to left center field. When I say he has moving parts, his hands move and his feet move.
Now Yadier Molina on the next pitch, a line drive home run to left field. Home runs on consecutive pitches for the Cardinals off Rodrigo Lopez. First Jay, then Molina. 2-0 St. Louis, just like that here in the top of the second. Now Descalso. When Molina, Bobby, hit that one on a line, that was a rope as it got out of here.
Yeah, it was a real mistake pitch, and he made him pay.
That's a fair ball, backhanded by Pena, feeds Lopez in time, 1 down.
Lopez doesn't have extreme velocity, and he needs extreme location. This is a mediocre fastball thrown up in the center of the plate. It came in and said, hit me. And Molina obliged.
We're still celebrating Jay's home run when Molina went deep. So the Cardinals off to a good start, looking to avoid a sweep. First time since the 5th of July the Cardinals have hit back-to-back home runs. Batter Westbrook. If you're St. Louis, just looking at a 9-game deficit, that's a pretty big mountain to climb. The only choice they have is to borrow the old cliche, just to take it 1 game at a time. And we have seen teams make big comebacks. And earlier tonight it was referenced that, you know, Matt Holliday's a guy who played on the Rockies in 2007, of course, when they made a huge comeback and wound up going all the way to the World Series that year. So they've got somebody who's been in this kind of a situation and can tell a story with a happy ending.
And you need hope, and you need belief, and you need talent. Tony La Russa could give them the hope and give them the belief, and then they have to get healthy and let the talent rise to the top.
Strike 3 called. Westbrook gone. Catch a double dip of Major League action on ESPN 2's Wednesday Night Baseball. First at 7 Eastern. The Boston Red Sox head to Arlington to take on the Texas Rangers, the leaders in the American League West. Then at 10 Eastern, the White Sox are in Anaheim against the Angels. The Angels have moved within 4 games of Texas after the White Sox throttled the Rangers 10-0 today. The Angels beat Baltimore 7-1. Both games also available online at ESPN3.com. And 1 week from tonight, our Sunday night game, we will be in Arlington as the Rangers host the Angels. And that game's getting a little more interesting and a little more relevant day by day as the Angels make a move. Angels winning 7-1 over the Orioles. Howie Kendrick and Peter Borges both hit home runs for the Angels today. Texas, as mentioned, losing 10-0 to the White Sox. Derek Holland took the loss. The White Sox trying to make a move in the American League Central, but Detroit won't let them. Detroit completed a sweep of the Indians today, winning a wild game by a final of 8-7. And there's strike 3 called at the knees. Schumacher is gone and the inning is over, but not before the Cardinals hit not 1 but 2 home runs, and they hit them on consecutive pitches. John Jay and then Yadier Molina. 2-0 St. Louis.
Toyota's nationwide clearance event is on. It's your chance to take advantage of the summer's best selection and the year's biggest deals on your favorite Toyota models, including the popular Camry, the best-selling car in America. Lease a new 2011 Camry for just $199 a month, or get 0% APR financing for 60 months. Plus, get $500 bonus cash when you lease or buy Camry. Toyota's nationwide clearance event ends soon. Hurry in before time runs out.
Mediacom's 10-year anniversary is celebrating our commitment to you.
We're working to bring you the best digital TV service.
With more free HD channels.
On-demand movies and shows.
Stars and Encore.
Up to 165 video and music channels.
So you can rock out whenever you want.
That's our commitment to you.
Move up to Mediacom Digital Cable for just $7.95 a month for a year. Call 877-822-2253.
Running backs don't stand in line. We run through them. Especially with Nike Pro Combat Hyper Strong. Nike Pro Combat.
I forgot my wallet, Steven Jackson.
Take every advantage. Nike Pro Combat Hyper Strong at Dick's Sporting Goods. Better athlete, better team.
There's some baseball moments you just never forget.
We have a big 3-2 pitch coming here. Swings and a fly ball to deep right field. It's gonna be a home run.
And by building fields across this country, Chevrolet is proud to support youth baseball and the unforgettable moments still to come. Go to ChevyBaseball.com to see the fields we build in communities just like yours.
I think we're in a computer game, man.
What makes you say that?
Oh, I don't know. The bartender speaks nothing but gibberish. And we've been drinking these same beers all night, and they're still full.
Yeah, but that's awesome.
Build your dream bar at ESPNSportsBar.com.
2-0 Cardinals, bottom of the second. Sunday Night Baseball on ESPN. Reed Johnson leads it off. Johnson in left field for the Cubs tonight, hitting .348 as a part-time player with the Cubs this year. Year after year seems to be one of the best fourth outfielders in a baseball. Never seems to get that real full-time shot as an everyday guy.
Does extremely well against left-handers, and now he's getting a shot with Mike Quade playing semi-regularly, but getting a lot of at-bats this year.
Once in his career has had more than 500 at-bats. That was in 2004 with Toronto, but generally 300, 400 at-bats, that kind of thing. Was a Dodger last year. Was a Cub for a couple of years before that. Has now come back to Chicago this season. Can play all three outfield spots. He'll be followed by the other two outfielders for Mike Quade here this half inning, Marlon Byrd and then Tyler Colvin.
Mike Quade likes his ability, but also likes his determination in the attitude that he brings to the game and to his team. The Cubs need more of this type of attitude that is a true grit attitude.
Been a tough season for Mike Quade. Jim Henry fired this week. Carlos Zambrano currently under suspension. A team that has underachieved. 14 games under 500. Sharply hit, but right at Descalso. One down. Jim Henry had been the GM of the Chicago Cubs for 10 years, including the 2003 season when they, of course, were 5 outs away from going to the World Series. Also made the playoffs in 07 and 08. Never got into the World Series, slipped back the last couple of years. Some big contracts that are still weighing heavily on this team, which to varying degrees Could have been the GM's doing, could have been above him, could have been ownership's doing. Bobby, you know how that works, especially when you're talking about contracts paying 50, 60, sometimes over $100 million over the course of many, many years. Marlon Byrd with a ground ball to second. Schumacher makes the play, 2 down. Your thoughts on Jim Hendry's departure and the future of the Cubs?
Well, my thoughts on Jim Henry is that he's so well liked around baseball that I know we're going to see him in another job real soon. He's admired by the players that he put in uniform. They thought that he was a straight shooter and that he was always on their side. This is a quality that will live forever with Jim Henry, and I think as they move forward, they're going to look for someone who deals more with the new metrics, someone who deals a little with a little more of a winning attitude and tradition, and also as Tom Ricketts has said, someone who is ready to build the right foundation that this team can rest on for a long time.
You know what was admirable is the news didn't come out until he was fired, but Jim Hendry was actually fired in late July, but then agreed to stay on to get them through the trading deadline and the deadline to sign their amateur draft picks, and he did. He worked for about a month after he knew that he was going to be fired and still did the job, helping to secure the future for the Chicago Cubs. They're gone in the second. 2-0 Cardinals at the end of 2. A Baseball Tonight update is on the way.
Do you care about what you drive, how it drives, and the way it makes you feel? Because at Mazda, we only build cars worth driving. And right now, we've stocked up for Mazda's Summer Drive, offering every 2011 Mazda with 0% APR for 60 months. So many Mazdas, so little time. Mazda Summer Drive ends August 31st. We build Mazdas. What do you drive?
Samsung. Turn left. You have arrived.
Sweet belt. E-reader for textbooks. GPS. Video camera for lectures. Gamepad. Have you considered this? It's got all that and more than 200,000 apps.
Technology to learn and play on the go. Only at Verizon. Android-powered, PlayStation certified. The Xperia Play by Sony Ericsson. Only $99.99.
When my son was younger, he used to love zebras. We even painted his room black and white stripes. And before you know it, zebras were out. So I tried this paint that promised to do the job fast.
But it didn't.
Yep, and that's why I came to Lowe's.
Our high-def color system from Valspar has an ultimate hiding formula. Plus, nobody beats our prices. Nobody.
Now it's just the shade of green we wanted, which goes with his new interests.
Dinosaurs?
Yep.
Experience. Lowe's. Let's build something together. Come into Lowe's for free carpet installation with the purchase of Stainmaster Carpet and Stainmaster Carpet Pad.
Lake Michigan, just off Lakeshore Drive in downtown Chicago, where the Cubs have just one hit. As they get ready for the top of the third, they trail the St. Louis Cardinals 2-0 at Wrigley Field on ESPN's Sunday Night Baseball. Steve Berthiaume back in our Baseball Tonight studios. Austin Jackson here of the Tigers, a perfect strike from center field to Alex Avila at the plate, and that ends the Tigers win over the Tribe. Detroit sweeps 3 from Cleveland, and the Tigers take a 4.5 game lead over the Indians atop the American League Central. The White Sox beat the Rangers today 10-0 behind 7 innings of 3-hit ball with 6 strikeouts from Gavin Floyd. So Chicago stays 5 games behind Detroit in the AL Central. Texas has lost 3 of 4, so it's 4.5 for the Tigers over the Tribe and 5 over the White Sox. Back to Bobby Valentine and Dan Schulman at Wrigley Field.
Steve, thank you very much. We go to the top of the third, 2-0 for the Cardinals. David Freese will lead it off against Rodrigo Lopez. Home runs by John Jay and Yadier Molina, the offense for the Cards tonight. You know, we happen to be sitting in Tony La Russa's office when Austin Jackson made that throw to end the game and secure the win for the Tigers. And Tony La Russa is extremely good friends with Jim Leyland, the Tigers manager. Ground ball to short for Freese. 1 down. And the moment that Jackson made that throw and won the game for the Tigers, Tony La Russa picked up his phone and left Jim Leyland a message. Leyland had been kicked out of the game, but he didn't pick up his phone. Tony La Russa was so happy for Jim Leyland and left him a really great message about that win. And you know, he's maybe not 9 games out. That's a long way right now, but he's thinking about his buddy in Detroit, Jim Leyland, whose Tigers are leading the American League Central. Leland, of course, a former coach for La Russa, going back to his days in Chicago many years ago.
Oh, it's not that so long ago. That's when I started managing. In the mid-'80s, Jim and Tony were together.
Yep. Pujols lines the ball to center field, drops for a base hit in front of Bird. Tony La Russa has been a major league manager for 33 seasons and has the third most wins of any manager in major league history. Connie Mack, John McGraw, the only two ahead of him.
He loves the game of baseball. He loves his players, and he says, as long as I have a swing like this where Albert can get firm on the front side, swing it up and through that fastball that's out over the plate, I'm going to enjoy the game of baseball and manage somewhere else. Or maybe in St. Louis again.
Do you have a hunch? Do you have a gut feel?
After talking to him today, I have a gut feel that based on the comment that he made that usually 7 years is good for a manager in one place, 10 is really extending your stay. He's been there 16 years now in St. Louis.
John Mozeliak, the GM, looking on. Yeah, Tony feels that after a while the players need a different voice, that you can overstay your welcome as a manager, but he has stayed a lot longer than
well, his word is gospel, and many of these players march to his beat, and they totally respect his baseball acumen.
Holiday lines the ball into left center. That's a base hit. Pujols around second. And will be out at third on a strike thrown by Marlon Byrd.
Well, at times you could take advantage of an outfielder who takes things for granted, thinking the ball was hit into left center. Albert's thinking maybe it's center fielder. Marlon Byrd is taking it for granted that he's not going to go to third, but not Marlon. He plays the game hard all the time. He feels the ball off his left, throws off his right, throws a strike, and there's no contest at third base. Bad decision by Albert, trying to make something happen. If in fact Marlon came in and fielded that ball off his right foot, he would then would have had to take 2 extra steps, and that might have been the difference of Albert being safer out. But fielding off the left and coming up throwing made it no contest.
So 2 down and a runner at first for Lance Berkman. Berkman, one of a number of significant players on this roster whose contracts are up or could be up, depending on team decisions. At the end of this season, he just signed a 1-year deal with the Cardinals. Says he would welcome the chance to come back. Of course, most notably, Albert Pujols' contract is up. The Cardinals have team options on Chris Carpenter, Adam Wainwright, and Yadier Molina. They could pick them up, let them go, or not pick up the option and try to re-sign the players to cheaper or multi-year deals that would work out for both sides.
And you can see that Berkman has this right shoulder situation where he could not extend and really reach out for that ball that was up and away, a ball that he normally hammers in the left center field. And this, as he steps out here, I'm sure he's just feeling that shoulder, making sure it's right before he gets back in the box.
What do you think, Bobby? It looked like everybody
3.
might have been fooled on this pitch.
That was a gift. You're not supposed to throw a ball down the middle on 0-2. Everybody knows that, especially with a great hitter up there. So we'll call it a ball, even though Wally Bell knows that ball was a strike on 1-2.
And the breaking ball lifted in the air, center field, inning over. Terrific throw by Marlon Byrd, helping out his pitcher Rodrigo Lopez. Some Wrigley Field history when we come back after this.
You're gonna have the hottest car on the block.
Show me the Carfax.
Yeah, show me the Carfax. Yeah, we ran out.
Before you buy a used car, get a Carfax report. Ask your dealer or go to Carfax.com. Just say, show me the Carfax.
Imagine all of your missed opportunities in one place. The winning horse you could have picked. That old flame you should have called. That leap of faith you never took. But there's one opportunity that's too good to miss. The Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event with exceptional values on the Lexus IS, but only until September 6th. See your Lexus dealer.
Even a casual night in Italy revolves around truly great food. And now at Carrabba's, you can enjoy casual dining Italian style every night of the week. Introducing new Cucina Casuale, 10 great tastes starting at $10. Like our new chicken Parmesan ciabatta. Prepared by hand using the freshest ingredients, it's one of 10 choices perfectly priced, starting at just $10. Enjoy casual done the Italian way. Come into Carrabba's tonight.
The World Series of Poker main event, Tuesdays at 8 on ESPN.
Back for the bottom of the third, the hometown Cubs trailing the Cardinals 2-0. Sunday Night Baseball presented by Taco Bell from historic Wrigley Field in Chicago. You can see the seats not only in the ballpark, but across the street, across Waveland and Sheffield. The rooftops, as they are known here in Chicago. This is the look from Waveland Avenue. You're across the street up on the top of a building looking into the ballpark, and then you've got a similar view from the rooftops on Sheffield Avenue beyond right field. Now, baseball, of course, is the most famous sport. The Cubs are the most famous tenant that Wrigley Field has had over the years, but it's hardly the only sport that has been played here. The Chicago Bears played here for 50 years, from 1921 to 1970. Barely enough room for a football field. Here also some college football recently, Northwestern and Illinois last November. The Winter Classic, the Red Wings and the Blackhawks in 2009, and my personal favorite, they had ski jumping here at Wrigley in 1944, and from the look on that picture, it looks like the slope, the jump might have started from right about where we are right now, just coming down from behind home plate and launching up into the air before landing, oh, I don't know, maybe second base.
They had him go into the wind because the wind in the wintertime comes off that lake, and that would propel him up even further as the long jumpers were there.
That is great stuff. You can see the football field. You can see the lines for the football field there in 1944 down below as the ski jumping is going on. The football field ran from first base toward left field. And apparently there was perhaps a foot or two of extra space beyond each end zone for them to fit the football field into the field of play. So guys must have been running into padded walls, brick walls, when they were laying out to try to catch a football or make a play in the end zone back when the Bears called this home.
And more football games played here at Wrigley than in any other NFL stadium over the years that the Bears played here.
Giovanni Soto leading off the bottom of the third for the Cubs, who trail 2-0. The Cardinals trying to avoid a sweep here in Chicago this weekend. Ripped into left field, a base hit, maybe more. Holiday will cut it off. Big turn by Soto, but he'll head back with a leadoff single.
Soto knows batting eighth. What he needs to do is get on base and let his pitcher bunt him over, so as he has an 0-2 count, he takes the pitch down in the zone twice. He's seeing it well, and he takes a very close pitch away until he gets the pitch in to foul off, and now he's confident he can hit the pitch in and takes it down the left field line.
That'll bring up the pitcher, Rodrigo Lopez. Bunts through it for strike one.
That wasn't a very good effort by Lopez. what you're going to see here is sinker balls thrown hard and thrown away because his heart might be in his bunt, but his rear end is not. He's going over towards his dugout with his rear end and towards the ball with his bat. He has to commit a little more to get to that outside pitch to get a bunt down.
Lopez, a well-traveled guy, has pitched with the Padres, Orioles, Rockies, Phillies, Diamondbacks, and the Cubs.
And that was such a poor attempt. Tony La Russa was checking to see if possibly a hit and run was on, and they were going to take the bunt off. I think the bunt's back on.
1 ball, 1 strike the count. Lopez coming to the Cubs in a minor league deal with the Braves back in late May. Ivan De Jesus, the third base coach. You walk by him and say, boy, he looks like he could still play. He's still in great shape.
Fabulous condition. Throws half an hour of batting practice every day. Waves him around and has fun doing everything he does in uniform as he has for the last 42 years.
Fouled off 1-2. Well, if you're Mike Quaddy and you've seen those 2 attempts, do you keep it on?
Well, he will not bunt the ball in fair territory from what we have seen so far. The jeopardy is if you have him swing, he's a double play waiting to happen. So this is a situation you just hope he bunts the ball foul and not back hard to the pitcher for a double play and just gets out of there and you get to the top of the order.
That's exactly what he does. And he's getting booed by the Wrigley fans here for that poor effort.
Well, you think a pitcher could have a better effort than this. This is a slider that was thrown at him a little, and he was leaving and then trying to bunt. Obviously, you see the eyes closed because he really doesn't know what he's doing when he has the bat in his hand. And, you know, at 35 years old, you would expect a guy to be able to handle the bat a little better than that.
So back to the top of the order now for Starlin Castro. He struck out his first time up.
And Dan, Starling is leading the league with 163 hits, mainly because he thinks he can hit all pitches. That is a very good thing for his confidence and a very bad thing for his on-base percentage.
Not a very patient hitter, although he's ahead of the count, 2-0 right here. For a 21-year-old to potentially lead the league in hits is a pretty rare thing. You can see Al Kaline, Ty Cobb are the only 2 hitters ever to lead their league in hits at a younger age than Starlin Castro is right now. And again, he might not do it, but potentially on his way to leading the National League in hits this year. That's some good company.
It's great company, and this at-bat is a very good at-bat. He loves the pitch inside. He can take the pitch inside and inside out it. There's been 3 pitches away, and he hasn't bid at one of them. Now he has the take sign, and he should get a good look at this because on 3-1 he'll get a pitch to hit.
Ball 4.
So in essence, if Lopez bunted him over, you have the same situation. If in fact those 4 balls were going to be thrown, and it's strange, Dan. Last time we saw Westbrook pitch, he was just cruising along, and then all of a sudden he lost it. And with the Castro up there with 21 walks to his credit to date, he walked him on 4 pitches.
To bring up Darwin Barney, the second baseman. Barney, a rookie, has 14 hits in his last 7 games, hitting close to 300 on the season. And again, if you're a Cubs fan and you're trying to be optimistic and figure out some things that you can look forward to in the future, the double play combination of Castro and Barney certainly is something to hang your hat on. And now Molina with a well-timed visit to the mound.
After 6 straight balls that missed on both sides of the plate. 4 pitches away to Castro, 2 pitches in to Barney. Molina went out there to say, we better throw a breaking ball here, even though it's 2-0 to the second place hitter. You don't have any release on your fastball away nor your fastball in. I think he said, let's just throw a little slider here, a little get me over slider, and see if we can get back into the count.
By the way, Dave Duncan, the pitching coach for the Cardinals, not with the team. He has left the team for personal reasons. Derek Lilliquist, normally the bullpen coach, is the acting pitching coach right now for the Cardinals. There he is, former Major League pitcher.
And he actually threw a fastball on the inside corner exactly where Barney would like the pitch to be if he stays within himself and hits the ball over the second baseman's head.
Fly ball to left field, but just in enough on him that he couldn't get it all. 2 down. So now 2 on, 2 out, and the hottest hitter for the Cubs, Aramis Ramirez, comes up. He's got 24 home runs on the season, including, Bobby, 1 yesterday.
Well, he's going to hit 30 home runs this year and very well might have 100 RBIs. The Cub faithful wish that he started off a little better so the team didn't fall behind so much, but he's earning his salary.
And putting up terrific numbers since the 1st of June. Had a dismal start to the season, but as hot a hitter as there's been in the National League the last couple of months. Bottom of the 3rd inning here at Wrigley Field in Chicago. The visiting Cardinals have a 2-0 lead. Trying to avoid a sweep here with the hands of their rivals. But the Cubs with something going on. 2 on, 2 out. A lot at stake for the Cardinals as they try to avoid slipping even further out of the race in the National League Central. They are 9 games back right now of the Milwaukee Brewers. The Brewers won again today. They have won 22 out of 25 games to turn what was a tight, wasn't that long ago, 3 or 4 team race in the National League Central into this, a 9-game lead for the Brewers.
Molina went out there to say we have to make a better pitch than that. This guy has been hot. He's swinging the bat well. Let's work the corners and work him in off the plate because he wants these RBIs, and you can get him to expand the strike zone. Threw the first pitch right down the middle.
And the second pitch is hit back up the middle into center field, a base hit. Soto scores. RBI single Ramirez, 2-1.
Here's Molina. With 1 strike, he got down and he's way off the plate. He wants that ball 4 inches outside, and he throws a slider that comes right down the middle of the plate. As Westbrook comes to back up the plate, he talks again with Molina about the location. And here they go. And he says, no, that's right down the middle. Let's go. Work it to me. You've got to have better control than that. It's 2-1.
And here's Carlos Pena. Big swing and a miss, 0-1.
And that was a well-controlled pitch. He wanted to throw that cutter in and up, and he threw it exactly where he wanted it. That's a big window of opportunity to get Carlos Pena out. The balls that are in and up, the ball away, he crushes. So you want to throw pitches that are way off the plate, outside, or in here.
Shallow center. And caught by a charging John Jay to end the inning. The Cubs get 1. So the folks here at Wrigley, something to be happy about. Their team now only down a run.
They'll see you before you see them. Cops are cracking down on drinking and driving. Drive sober or get pulled over.
Whoa, big fella, where's the fire?
Back off, Pee-wee. I'm hauling some serious stuff.
Let me guess, $500,000?
As a matter of fact,
it's the $500,000 Big Haul Giveaway, and it's coming to Isle Bettendorf every Saturday and Sunday in August. Get your free daily entry and 5 times entries every Tuesday and Thursday. Don't miss it.
Taco Bell's massive $5 box. Cheesy double wheat burrito. Burrito Supreme. Crunchy taco. And a medium soda. Taco Bell's $5 box.
Finally, the showdown everyone has been waiting for. The Dodge Durango versus the Ford Explorer. Two titans of the SUV world. Which has the strength? Which has the power? Which has the ability to... Oh, geez. The SUV is back.
Right now, get $2,000 cash allowance or 0% APR financing on the 2011 Dodge Durango.
As a manager, my team counts on me to stay focused, so I take One A Day Men's 50+ Advantage. It's the only complete multivitamin with ginkgo to support memory and concentration. Plus, it supports heart health. That's a hit. One A Day Men's.
ESPN Sunday Night Baseball, presented by Taco Bell, is brought to you by Mazda. We believe if it's not worth driving, it's not worth building. And Verizon, the destination for tablets powered by 4G LTE. Now, as we mentioned, just a picture-perfect kind of evening here in Chicago. We're on the north side at Wrigley Field. Not too hot, not too humid. Beautiful day, gorgeous night. Sunday Night Baseball presented by Taco Bell. Cardinals and Cubs, a 2-1 lead for St. Louis. John Jay, who homered his first time up, leads it off. And takes a strike from Rodrigo Lopez. Jay and Yadier Molina homered on consecutive pitches back in the second. Tony La Russa gave Jay a day off on Friday. He had been struggling, although is now 3 for his last 6 coming into tonight, so 4 for his last 7, including a home run, as he came off the bench Friday, started Saturday. Alan Craig got a start in center field one game. Skip Schumacher got a start in center field. There's Craig, who was started at 5 different positions. If you play for Tony La Russa, you better have a lot of flexibility and a lot of different gloves, because you just never know what you're going to see when you walk into the clubhouse and look at the scorecard.
Yeah, many teams build their depth with individuals who could play one position and then other individuals who can back them up. Tony La Russa and many other managers like versatility on their bench so that their depth can be spread out more.
And it seems to help them when they get the inevitable injuries, and a Craig has to fill in, or a Jay fills in for, at the time, a slumping Rasmus.
Exactly. You'd like to be 3 deep at every position. Often the catching position is 2 deep with full-time catchers and a guy who can catch in an emergency.
Schumacher filling that kind of a role as well, playing multiple positions. Descalso has done it. But all the depth and all the versatility they've got their work cut out for them. 9 back of Milwaukee. 6 games left with the Brewers, so a chance to beat the team they're chasing. But Milwaukee, the hottest team in baseball right now. Fair ball. And it skips up into the seats before bouncing back into the field of play. It will be a double for Jay. Well, let's go back earlier, just last inning, in fact. Albert Pujols at first, Matt Holliday with a base hit into left center field, and Pujols out, Bobby, trying to go first to third.
Yeah, he actually thought he could outrun this ball. He had a decent secondary lead, and he makes a good turnaround second base, and then he just decides he sees Marlin picking up that ball. He thinks he can outrun the arm of a very good outfielder, Marlon Byrd, and he was incorrect with that thought.
Out by 0.3 of a second, which with the live eye from down to the field looks like an eternity. There's a little chopper to short, only play to first. Molina retired. Jay takes third, 1 out.
And as bad a base running as that was with Albert, that was good base running there with Jay. But as you see, Marlon Byrd comes up, he feels this ball off his left foot, and that allows him to get to his right foot and then shuffle underneath his body to make this throw accurately and in time. That's the way it's taught. Good job, Marlon.
Cubs thrilled to have Bird back after he missed several weeks, suffered the facial fractures, hit by a pitch earlier this season, and wearing a protective flap on his batting helmet right now. Infield in here for the Cubs. And a strike taken by Descalso. So the Cubs not wanting to let the Cardinals get any further ahead. Just the 4th inning, 1-run game. You can see a little bit tighter on the left side of the infield, right side from your vantage point there in center, but the third baseman, the shortstop, a little bit tighter.
This is the top of the 4th inning. The Cubs are 1 run down, and they feel that Descalso has not played very much, and that if pitches are made in, off the plate, or down and away, you'll get a weak ground ball to this infield and keep the runner at third base rather than giving them a run by playing back.
And he waves at one for strike 3. Very big out for Rodrigo Lopez, especially with the pitcher coming up now with 2 outs.
Some people wonder why not walk in with the pitcher coming up, because you need 2 outs to get out of the inning. And there Mike Quaddy's picking the 8th hitter and the 9th hitter as the 2 guys he wants to end the inning rather than the 9th hitter and the leadoff hitter.
Jake Westbrook takes a strike. Westbrook called out on strikes in his first at bat tonight. Just 3 for 37 on the season.
And Lopez here pitching out of the windup. Very few major league pitchers pitch out of the windup these days with a man on third base. You can often balk if the runner breaks a little early and you step off with the wrong foot. Jose Oquendo knows the play. Matter of fact, we used to work on it when I was a third base coach and he was a base runner. When a runner's like this with 2 feet on the mound, you break early while he's looking in for his sign and see if he knows that he has to step off with the right foot.
Sharply hit, short hop nicely though by Barney, and the inning is over as the Cardinals leave a base runner on at third.
Sprint introduces America's first 3D phone. Now anyone can watch and shoot video in 3D.
Cut, guys. We're not making effective use of the 3D technology. I think I can help. You stand over there and film Daddy while I serve.
What was that?
That was 3D gold. That's what that was.
Let's make homemade 3D the next big thing. The new HTC Evo 3D, no glasses required, only from Sprint.
An everyday moment can turn romantic anytime. And when it does, men with erectile dysfunction can be more confident in their ability to be ready with Cialis for daily use. Cialis for daily use is a clinically proven low-dose tablet you take every day, so you can be ready anytime the moment's right.
Tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and medications.
And ask if your heart is healthy enough for sexual activity.
Don't take Cialis if you take nitrates for chest pain, as this may cause an unsafe drop in blood pressure.
Do not drink alcohol in excess with Cialis. Side effects may include headache, upset stomach, delayed backache, or muscle ache. To avoid long-term injury, seek immediate medical help for an erection lasting more than 4 hours. If you have any sudden decrease or loss in hearing or vision, stop taking Cialis and call your doctor right away.
Ask your doctor if Cialis for daily use is right for you. For a 30-tablet free trial offer, go to Cialis.com.
Good night, gluttony. A farewell long awaited. Good night, stuffy. Good night, outdated. Good night, old luxury and all of your wares. Good night, bygones everywhere. Good morning, illumination. Good morning, innovation. Good morning, unequaled inspiration.
The Audi A8, chosen by Car and Driver as the best luxury sedan in a recent comparison test.
This year, winning means more, and Kyle Busch would do anything to win. He'd call another driver's house 30 times in a row the night before a race.
Who is this? Who's this?
If it would help him win, he'd do it, because Kyle Busch would do anything to win.
ESPN Sunday Night Baseball is presented by Taco Bell. Dan Shulman and Bobby Valentine with you here at Wrigley Field in Chicago. We go to the bottom of the fourth inning. It's a 2-1 game. The Cardinals leading the Cubs, trying to avoid a sweep. Jake Westbrook facing Reed Johnson to begin the inning. Johnson, the Cub left fielder, grounded out to short his first time up. And a good sinker right there with the knees for a strike. Five of the 9 outs that Jake Westbrook has tonight on the ground, and he will annually be among the leaders in Major League Baseball at getting ground balls because of that sinker. Roy Halladay is another guy who's up there. Charlie Morton with Pittsburgh, it's a guy this year has gotten a ton of ground balls. Slider down and away, 2-1.
David Freese is a very important factor when Westbrook is on, because he'll get ground balls hit down the line off of his sinker.
Johnson gets one in the air to right center field, a base hit. Jay cuts it off and will hold Johnson to a leadoff single. Between innings, Arpedro Gomez with Tony La Russa.
Tony, the road trip hasn't been quite what you wanted it to be. How important is tonight just to get out of here without being swept?
Well, you know, when you're going into a 3-game series, the worst you can do is -3 when you're trying to get over 500 and stay in contention. So, same situation last time Pittsburgh. We wanted to get away game, win the night. You survived it. We're not prospering, but this is an important win.
Your hitters seem to be seeing Rodrigo Lopez very well. What has been the key to their success so far?
Well, we're getting hits, but you know, there's 2 runs on the board, 2 on home runs. You know, we missed a shot in the first, and now again didn't execute here. But I mean, as the game gets on, he gets all his in and out and softer going. Early on, he's a little firm, and we've been on him, but he'll start changing speeds.
Thanks, Tony.
So Tony La Russa enjoying the lead, but lamenting the missed opportunities that the Cardinals had in the first inning and in the fourth inning. Could be leading by more than just the 1 run. As you can see, they've got 7 hits in 4 innings off Lopez, but just 2 runs on the homers by John Jay and Yadier Molina. Into center and caught by a sliding Jay. One center fielder retires another.
John Jay is showing everyone why Tony La Russa thinks he can be an everyday center fielder. He just cut a ball off in the gap by going back, and now he's coming in with a perfect jump and a sliding catch to really solidify what they're trying to do and keep these Cub runners off the base. Looked like a double off the bat of Johnson that he backhanded and quickly threw into second, and that looked like a bloop that he got a great jump on and took the hit away.
Now Tyler Colvin. Colvin grounding out his first time tonight. Has been up and down this year with the Cubs. He had 20 home runs a year ago, but has spent most of this season down in the minors, and another younger player getting a chance to try to play himself into the plans for 2012 here in the last few weeks of 2011.
I really think this is one of the experiments failed this year. He should have taken a step forward in the right direction. I think that Tyler is a very good player. He can hit. He will hit with power if you give him enough at-bats, and needs to get his at-bats.
And with Fukudome gone, there's a spot out there right now, and Colvin trying to grab it. There are the numbers a year ago. Impressive power for Colvin. Three and 0. Ball 4. Now you've been watching it and you've been enjoying it. The Little League World Series presented by Kellogg's Frosted Flakes continues on ESPN2 and ESPN. Tomorrow from Williamsport, elimination games for some U.S. teams. Georgia, Kentucky at 4 Eastern, and then at 8 o'clock Eastern, Louisiana against Clinton County, Pennsylvania, just 28 miles from Williamsport. That great scene a couple of nights ago with 41,000 people at Labadee Stadium to watch that game. Both games also available online at ESPN3.com and in 3D on ESPN 3D. It's been amazing to watch the talent that these young kids have, Bobby, and also the enthusiasm with which they play the game, the sportsmanship. It's just a great event.
As I said, baseball heaven for everyone under 13 years old is Williamsport, Pennsylvania, and our guys are doing a great job of covering it.
Definitely.
Pick off.
And back in just safely at first is Colvin. Saw a couple of pitchers in the Little League World Series throw in excess of 70 miles an hour over the last couple of days. And that's from 46 feet away. That's the equivalent of a mid-90s fastball at the major league level, right?
Exactly. The young men have the exact same amount of time that these major leaguers have to react to the pitch, and that's why you see very few of them getting a hit.
As we mentioned, Clinton County, Pennsylvania, the sentimental favorite for fans in and near Williamsport. They had 41,000 in excess of that Friday night, 33,000 last night. They've got to win tomorrow to stay alive. Offense is down, not only in the majors, in Little League as well. And Huntington Beach, California has moved to 2-0. There's a swing and a miss by Soto. 2 down. Also some very, very talented international teams, including Japan, Mexico, Venezuela, and so forth.
Now you have to have this. See, the outfield defense will start creeping in after the display that Lopez showed trying to bunt the ball. The only chance of him getting a hit is going to be a weak single. You can't allow to run a score with 2 outs if in fact he somehow makes contact with one of these pitches on the outside part of the plate.
St. Louis outfielders all creeping in 3 or 4 steps after that last pitch. Oh, and 2. Johnson at second, to Colvin at first, 2 down, and the Cubs trailing 2-1 in the bottom of the 4th here at Wrigley.
Tommy Lasorda always said if you fielded your position and hit your position and bunted your position as a pitcher, you'd win 4 more games a year.
So suffice to say, you're not giving Lopez a perfect score of 4 out of 4 in the extra categories.
No, I'd say that his winning percentage is what it is because he hasn't been able to handle the bat and field his position.
Two and 2.
Now this is a pitch of reckoning. You have to make a pitch to get him out here because going 3 and 2 allows that bloop single to score a run.
Now the runner's on the move.
And I'm sure if Lopez has been watching, he's taking this pitch. So Colvin walked on 4 pitches. Castro walked on 4 pitches. Westbrook has anything but pinpoint control, and he needed a strike there. I'm not sure he could throw a strike here.
Ground ball to second. And the inning is over. 2 men left on at the end of 4. 2-1. The Cardinals lead the Cubs. Top of the order coming up for St. Louis.
Excuse me. I heard you and Michael Jordan talking about the lay flat collar.
Mike, check out that guy's collar. Check out the bacon neck.
What's that?
Bacon neck. No, that's no, buddy. We got the lay flat collars.
Actually, it's I mean, FYI, it should be lie flat.
Says who?
Well, actually, grammar says.
Okay, well, how about this? Michael Jordan didn't do lie-ups his whole career. The man did layups.
Well,
the lay flat collar lays flat, or is it lies flat? Only from Hanes.
Imagine all of your missed opportunities in one place. The winning horse you could have picked. That old flame you should have called. That leap of faith you never took. But there's one opportunity that's too good to miss. The Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event with exceptional values on the Lexus IS, but only until September 6th. See your Lexus dealer.
Can I have some ice cream, please?
No, it's just for new people. Hey, chocolate, vanilla, or strawberry?
Chocolate.
Chocolate it is.
Yeah, but I'm new too.
He's new-er than you.
Even kids know it's wrong to treat new friends better than old friends. At Ally Bank, we treat all our customers fairly, with no teaser rates and no minimum deposit to open. It's just the right thing to do.
You ready, buddy?
You're probably not getting called up to the majors. But your fence, that's pro. Finish like a pro with Cabot wood stains. Cabot, that's pro.
Catch their postseason beginning September 30th.
MLB.TV, baseball everywhere. Watch over 100 live out-of-market games per week online and on your favorite devices. Visit MLB.TV for details. A live shot from outside Wrigley Field. The scoreboard on the marquee on the outside of the stadium at the corner of Addison and Clark. Dan Schulman to Bobby Valentine. Sunday Night Baseball on ESPN. There's your ride back, Bobby.
Yes. Jump on and see the sights. It's only about $60 from here to the hotel. It's a nice little ride.
And about 4.8 miles we learned yesterday, right? But that's a whole other story.
That is another story. Thank you. Exactly 4.8 miles.
Skip Schumacher. Nice play by Barney. 1 down. In between innings, Cubs manager Mike Quade with armbuster only.
Mike Quade, what are you seeing your at-bats against Westbrook so far?
Well, you know what, and he's 70 pitches through 4, so he's normally got a great sinker, and he's, you know, I think we've done a decent job being patient and putting some hits together. Long way to go.
You guys have won 14 out of 19. What's turned the last few weeks?
A little bit of everything, Bust. I mean, I think we've played better defensively. We've scored some runs and hit some home runs, and the bullpen's been excellent, and we've gotten some decent pitching. So, you know, when you go through something like this, usually everybody's picking up the slack and everybody's contributing.
Mike, thanks. Dan, back to you.
Buster, thank you. Yes, the Cubs are playing well. Yes, they played well down the stretch last year after they were out of contention. It went 24-13 in their last 37 games. Which is one of the reasons why Mike Quade got the job this year. But now with Jim Hendry gone, let go this week as the general manager of the Cubs, what is the future of Mike Quade? Got another year on his deal. Tom Ricketts, the chairman of the Chicago Cubs, will join us in the booth next half inning. We'll try to get as much information we can out of him about the future of the ball club. Cub fans want to know. Cub fans want a winner. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. And in the National League Central, there is no evil empire, as the Yankees were called at one point. In fact, the Cubs, year after year, generally speaking, spend more money on their payroll than any other team in the National League Central. St. Louis, Milwaukee, Cincinnati, Pittsburgh, Houston. The Cubs are the big spenders in this division, but doesn't necessarily mean they're the big winners. Backhanded by Ramirez and dug out at first smartly by Pena for the second out.
We often talk about being down and then coming up. On this throw to first base, Pena does a fabulous job of what we call scooping it. As the ball comes across the diamond, he has the glove down, and on the one hop, he comes up to take that hop away. Start down and come up. You don't have to look at it. You could close your eyes because it's all a perceptual skill. Nice job, Carlos.
A 2-1 lead for the Cardinals in the top of the 5th inning. Home runs by John Jay and Yadier Molina back in the 2nd. On back-to-back pitches for the Cardinals. The Cubs got their run on an RBI single by Aramis Ramirez in the bottom of the 3rd. Here's Albert Pujols. A couple of base hits already, has raised his average to 287. Don't count him out just yet for that 330 and 100 season that he has done all 10 seasons he's been a big leaguer. He's still got a shot at it here in season number 11.
And with 2 outs and no one on, Lopez is going to be very careful.
Not careful enough, Bobby. Deep into the bleachers, number 31 on the season for Pujols. His 6th home run this season against the Cubs, his first here at Wrigley Field.
He started him off with a breaking ball away off the plate and then threw his slowest pitch of the game for strike 1 and then a fastball down the middle. He deserved to have it hit again.
Holiday with a bouncer deep in the hole at short. Castro overthrows first, and Holiday's aboard. And the ball went out of play, so Holiday is going to be awarded second. It'll be a base hit and then E6.
And when we say that he made a mistake, that's center cut, and Albert has the most perfect swing in the game of baseball. You could see how he got his stride. He got a pitch down the middle. There's no over swinging. He likes to say he stays inside the ball with his hands. Of course he does, because if he was outside the ball with his hands, the ball would hit him in his elbow. But it's a very good swing, as he does as well as anyone.
Strike taken by Lance Berkman. Albert Pujols has now played 171 games against the Cubs. As you can see the numbers he's put up on Sunday Night Baseball. In 171 career games against the Cubs, he has hit 53 home runs. Got him at second. Holiday caught napping and the inning is over, but not before Pujols hits the Cardinals' 3rd home run of the game off Rodrigo Lopez.
The Jester is back. The Jester's Jam 2011 Concert Series is here, featuring the best in entertainment. See legendary music man Chuck Negron, formerly of Three Dog Night, the great Eddie Money, and the unconquerable Larry Gatlin and the Gatlin Brothers. Plus, join our concert club to receive exclusive information and perks. Concerts are open to all ages. All shows are at the Quad Cities Waterfront Convention Center, and tickets are on sale now at JestersJam.com. The 2011 Jester's Jam Concert Series. Get your tickets today.
Highland Toyota is #1 for a reason. Truckloads of factory-fresh new Toyotas are arriving daily. We have to move over 150 Toyotas. New 2011 Toyota Avalon, $4,500 off MSRP or $3,500 off MSRP and 1.9% APR for 60 months. New 2011 Toyota Sienna, $3,000 off MSRP or $2,000 off MSRP and 1.9% APR for 60 months. Plus, every new Toyota purchase includes 2 years complimentary maintenance. Now at Highland Toyota on John Deere Road at 53rd Street, Moline.
What do you think?
We'd have to get all new appliances.
We'll just go to the warehouse stores. Pick out everything you want. The sink's ringing. Hello?
You think those guys have everything you want? Consider this your wake-up call. Only Sears has Kenmore in all 10 of the top 10 brands. The other guys don't even carry all top 3. I hope you brought an umbrella, because it's raining cold, hard facts up in here.
Thinking about buying appliances somewhere else? Think again. Sears.
Phone retract.
He's going to propose in a gondola above the Alps. Over Paris. In Florence.
So, wanna...
Sure.
She said sure. She's gonna do it. Go Tigers!
3-1, the Cardinals lead the Cubs. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Sunday night baseball from Wrigley Field in Chicago. And there's a bouncing ball for a base hit through the left side for Starlin Castro. National League leading 164th hit of the season for Castro. Dan Schulman to Bobby Valentine, and the chairman of the Chicago Cubs, Tom Ricketts, is with us here at Wrigley. Tom, thanks for joining us tonight.
No, it's great to be here. Great to have you guys here, too.
And you just told us, we knew you were from the area, but you're really from the area. I mean, just a building right across the street?
Well, when I was single, I used to live in one of the buildings right across the street here. Yeah, and right above a bar, and come to a lot of games. And
nice. And you met your wife?
Center field bleachers.
Nice.
So this was destiny.
Yeah, it was actually during an air show, 1991, and I think the opponent was the Braves, but it was during an air show too, so it's kind of like an anniversary for us.
Did you propose to her at Wrigley Field?
No, I didn't get away with that.
Here's Darwin Barney. 3-1 the Cardinals lead. The Cubs winning the first 2 games of the series. Runner going. And a bouncer off the glove of Descalso, who is going over to cover second. It works beautifully for the Cubs, and they've got men on the corners.
Well, there with a 1-ball count, Mike Quaddy puts on the hit and run, and Darwin Barney does an excellent job knowing that the defense will be covering with the left side, thinking that Barney's going to hit the ball to the right side, and he pulls this sinker with the shortstop covering, and it just deflects off of his glove. Normally the second baseman will cover with a right-handed hitter, but in this situation, Barney picked out the shortstop, thinking you're going to try to...
Aramis Ramirez hits a screamer to center field, caught by Jay, tagging a third. Castro will come in to score. You've proven to be good luck for your team already here.
Yeah, this is all right. I'll sit up here for a while.
Well, let's talk about some of the recent events. Obviously, your team has been in the news for a number of reasons recently. Let's start with the dismissal of general manager Jim Hendry. Why now, and what next?
Okay, well, obviously, Jim's been a terrific general manager for the Cubs for a long time, and he has had a great career here. You know, we just got to the point that we thought that maybe we hadn't quite won enough games in the last couple of years, and it might help to just get some fresh leadership and see if we can't take the team from where Jim got it to the next level.
Runner going, and off the glove of Molina to the backstop, and into second is Barney. Well, I know you can't mention names or talk about specific candidates, but tell us what your philosophy is going forward when you choose a new GM.
Well, you know, I think that you know, what we talked about the other day, you know, in our first press conference was that we're going to look at someone with a real strong focus in player development, someone who can add some analytical expertise to the organization, and someone who comes from a winning culture. I think that those three things, if we start there, we really can't go wrong.
Pena 0 for 2 on the night. Do you have a list in your head, or do you have a time frame when you want to get this done?
Well, I don't really have a list. Time frame wise, obviously you really can't have a lot of the more substantive discussions till after the season is over. So I think we have the next 6 or 7 weeks to be as prepared as possible to kind of think through a list of potential candidates and get out and talk to who's available as soon as we can, and then hopefully get it done as soon as we can after the season, because you don't have much time before the free agent market opens and the winter meetings and all that stuff. So, and on top of that, you have to get your organizational meetings in there somewhere. So you want to be pretty nimble once the game's end.
With Tom Ricketts, the chairman of the Chicago Cubs, Dan Shulman and Bobby Valentine, the Cardinals leading the Cubs 3-2. We're in the bottom of the 5th inning. Cubs trying to sweep their rivals from St. Louis. Runner at second, 1 down for Carlos Pena. Swing and a miss, 2-2. How do you balance, Tom? I mean, this is a big city. This is a big market team. And obviously, I mean, you're part of the fan base. Everybody wants a winner. How do you balance, go out, free agents, try to win soon versus more of a long-term goal within, developing within the organization?
Well, I think you have to start with the realization that there really are no shortcuts. The way you're going to be consistently successful is through player development. We went the extra mile on our draft picks this year, and that's where you got to start. You got to bring in the right guys. You got to give them good coaching, and the other thing we worked really hard on is facilities. We got to improve the facilities that we have throughout the organization. But there are no shortcuts. If you find a free agent, just be thoughtful about the kind of contract you give them and how it will affect the organization in the future.
Bobby, a little chirping from the Cardinal dugout.
Yeah, Westbrook's been all over the place, and then he makes a couple close pitches, and Tony's trying to get the umpire to squeeze the plate a little or make it a little wider for his side. I don't think Wally's going to go for it.
A towering fly ball to right field. Berkman makes the catch on the track. 2 down.
Well, Tom, your family has purchased this team, and your sister, your brother, yourself are actually running the baseball team, which is very commendable that you're there, you're going to work it. You're not just going to say, hey, we have this on our assets sheet. We're going to put sweat, we're going to put our time, we're going to put our effort into making this what you want it to be.
Yeah, all the siblings. I have 2 brothers and a sister, and we're all on the board, and I'm here every day. It's my job to and we've got a lot of work to do, both on the baseball side, as we're talking about tonight, and on the business side too. There's a lot of things that we can be doing better. So it's a big project, but I think we're off to an okay start, and we're looking forward to keeping it going.
Reed Johnson, the batter. You were in the bleachers earlier tonight?
I was, yeah. I went out and said hi to some folks, and I usually walk around the game 3 or 4 innings and hand out baseballs to kids, tickets for people in the upper deck, that kind of thing.
What's the message? What's the prevailing message Cub fans give to you? What do they want?
Cub fans are the greatest fans on the planet. There's no question about that. They're very, very supportive. They just want to see the organization take that next step. And if what happened this past couple of days helps us do that, then they're 100% behind it.
Is there anything you can tell us that we don't know about Carlos Zambrano and his situation right now?
Yeah, the only thing we can say about Carlos, obviously, what his actions in Atlanta were unacceptable, and not what you want from anyone on any team anywhere. But the fact is that it's the union's involved now, so we just got to play it out and see how it turns out.
Are you open to him pitching for the Cubs again?
I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I have a hard time imagining that, but like I said, I got to see how it all works out.
A pop-up for Pujols to end the inning. The Cubs get 1, now trail 3-2 at the end of 5. Tom, thanks for joining us. Best of luck with the Cubs.
No, thanks to you guys. Have a great night. Enjoy Wrigley.
Best.
Tom Ricketts, the chairman of the Cubs, thanks to him for joining us. We're at the end of 5 here at Wrigley with a Baseball Tonight update on the way after this break.
Get ready for the left lane. The Volkswagen Autobahn for All event is back. Right now, get a great deal on new Volkswagen models, including the Jetta, awarded a top safety pick by the IIHS. That's the power of German engineering. Hurry in and lease the Jetta S for just $179 a month. Visit VWDealer.com today.
This is the network, a living, breathing intelligence that's helping people rethink how they live. In here, the planned combination of AT&T and T-Mobile would deliver our next-generation mobile broadband experience to 55 million more Americans, many in small towns and rural communities, giving them a new choice. We'll deliver better service with thousands of new cell sites for greater access to all the things you want whenever you want them. It's a network of connections and ideas, open and collaborative, extending far beyond the mobile phone, connecting you to a world of intelligent new devices and technologies, from today's best innovators and tomorrow's. It's the AT&T network, a network of possibilities, and what's possible in here is almost impossible to say.
Steve Berthiaume from our ESPN Baseball Tonight studios. The Cardinals lead the Cubs 3-2, top of the 6th inning at Wrigley Field on Sunday Night Baseball. Let's take a look now at some Little League World Series action from earlier today. Here's Nick Prado with a 2-run double. Nick's Huntington, California team beat LaGrange, Kentucky 10-0 today. They put on an offensive exhibition. This one was called after 4 innings, 10-zip. So Huntington, California advances in the U.S. bracket. They will now play Billings, Montana Wednesday night as they work their way through the U.S. bracket at the Little League World Series. SportsCenter follows ESPN's Sunday Night Baseball. Back to Wrigley Field. Bobby Valentine and Dan Schulman.
Steve, thank you. To the top of the 6th inning we go here at Wrigley. It's the Cardinals 3 and the Cubs 2. Dan Schulman to Bobby Valentine, and Steve talking about the Little League World Series. That's where our buddy Oral Hershiser is, the Bulldog, working in Williamsport this weekend and next weekend. Doing a great job along with the rest of the team there for ESPN, bringing you great coverage of the Little League World Series. Lance Berkman 0 for 2 on a fly ball to left field and a fly ball to center field. And a strike of the knees, 1-1. Our thanks again to the chairman of the Chicago Cubs, Tom Ricketts, for coming on. Obviously not the easiest time for him to join us, with him firing his general manager, having Carlos Zambrano suspended, all just in the last little while. Berkman retired, 1 down. Who will the next general manager of the Cubs be? Well, Tom Ricketts couldn't comment, but Buster Olney can give us his thoughts.
Guys, he talked to you about some of the criterion he's going to use. He's also talked about wanting someone with experience. There could be some really high-profile candidates for general manager available. Perhaps Billy Beane, who knows that the Oakland situation is not getting better. Brian Cashman, the Yankees general manager, whose contract is up on October 30th. Maybe Andrew Friedman, who's an intriguing possibility. He might have American League East fatigue. Or Pat Gillick, who was just inducted into the Hall of Fame. Friedman is an interesting candidate because it looks like he's going to have a chance to be the general manager of the Houston Astros in his hometown team. Question is, does he stay in Tampa Bay where they built a great thing, or does he take a challenge elsewhere? Certainly going to Chicago would give him the most resources, Dan.
Buster, thank you. It is a challenge, but as you say, there are resources, there is money available, and Bobby, everybody knows at some point theoretically the Cubs are going to win a World Series. It's been 103 years now, but everybody knows, you know, players are competitive, managers are competitive, general managers are competitive. If you can be the guy to win a championship here, you will go down in history. And I would imagine that even though this team has struggled, this is still a much sought after, enviable position in Major League Baseball.
Absolutely. I think that at least 3 of the 4 that Buster mentioned would cherish the idea of being at the helm here in Chicago. And it's going to be an interesting next 6 weeks to see what other names surface and to see how the Ricketts family comes up with their choice.
And there's Tom Ricketts, true to his word, spending some time in the stands, getting to know the fans, talking to them, addressing their concerns, getting to know the people.
Getting to know a Milwaukee Brewer fan.
He's not down in the boxes. He's up there. He's getting to know everybody. Was out in the bleachers earlier tonight. Making nice with a Brewers fan. Cardinal fan. On the appeal, he didn't go. And some decisions will have to be made. Aramis Ramirez is a free agent. They've still got some big contracts. Soriano, Dempster, Zambrano. What's the future of Zambrano? Do they go out and sign some free agents in the offseason?
John Jay's at the plate right now, Dan, and he's not in the future of the Chicago Cubs, but he is in the future of the St. Louis Cardinals. Having a very good night tonight, taking a fastball away and driving it to left center, fastball and driving it down the right field line.
Pulls it foul, having another good at bat.
And what he needs now is a fastball down the middle that he hits it up the middle for a base hit to center, and he will have taken this 10th pitch of the at bat and hit the ball all around the field.
2 for 2 tonight, 5 for 8 in the series, and he'll draw the walk. Ball's loose and live, but Jay will stop at first. We've got some non-Cub news right now. Back down to Buster.
Guys, Jason Stark has confirmed that Jared Weaver has agreed to a 5-year, $85 million extension with the Angels. Certainly for the Angels, this is big news because Weaver is eligible for free agency after the 2012 season. And keep in mind, he's represented by Scott Boras, and almost every time the Scott Boras clients will elect free agency when they get this close. Well, instead, Jared Weaver decides to stay with the Angels.
All right, Buster, thank you. Great news for the Angels and their fans. Weaver is scheduled to pitch on Wednesday night on ESPN in Game 2 with a doubleheader as they take on the Chicago White Sox. Yadier Molina will be the batter. Mark Riggins, the pitching coach, is out to the mound to buy some time as the bullpen gets busy. Left-hander James Russell and right-hander Jeff Samardzija are up. And Rodrigo Lopez, generally, Bobby, is not a guy who goes very deep into a ball game.
No, that third time through the lineup is usually a telling tale, and he's gotten through it almost now for his third time through. I don't think he'll be allowed to go the fourth time.
He's got to feel a little bit fortunate to have only given up 3 runs. You give up 9 hits, walk a batter. 3 of the hits are homers. Yet he's only allowed 3 runs. One of the reasons Marlon Byrd throwing out Albert Pujols at third. Another reason Matt Holliday getting picked off at second. So that has helped minimize the damage. The batter, Yadier Molina.
Yeah, the pickoff at second was really big with 2 outs. After Starling Castro threw a ball over the head of first baseman Carlos Pena, he picked his team up with a beautiful timing pickoff to get him out of the inning.
Fouled off the facing of the second deck and back down into the lower seats by Molina. He has homered and grounded out. The home run is 10th of the season. Another guy whose contract is up at the end of the year, although the Cardinals also have an option on him at $7 million. You're talking about 2 teams here who could look significantly different in 2012 than they do right now with a number of contracts that are expiring. Especially the Cardinals. They've got a lot of guys who are potentially up at the end of the year, including that guy. And you know, earlier in the season, a lot of talk about would the Cubs go after Albert Pujols? Would the Cubs go after Prince Fielder, who's also a free agent at the end of the season? But when Tom Ricketts talks, both to us last half inning and to anybody when he's giving interviews, he talks a lot more about player development than he does about signing free agents. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean they're not going to go after somebody, but it doesn't seem to be a slam dunk that the Cubs will wind up with one of those 2 first basemen.
I don't think he was signing Mark Pryor there, because he's already been developed through this organization, but that is really a great way to go. And you know, you saw Mike Quaddy start runners last inning. I wouldn't be surprised if Tony La Russa does the same here.
Fly ball to right. Racing back, Colvin running out of room. Gone. Second home run of the game for Yadier Molina.
Dan Molina cut through the wind when he hit a line drive home run to left. And this time he let the wind aid the fly ball for his second home run of the day to right.
The fourth home run off Rodrigo Lopez will signal the end of his night. It's 5-2 Cardinals. Left-hander James Russell is on his way in after Molina takes Lopez deep for the second time in this game.
It's our weekend. But let me ask you, should we spend it wandering in some home improvement warehouse? No. I say we go to Ace. Yeah. Get help when we walk in the door. Yeah. Fix that garbage disposal before lunch. Yeah. Because we will maintain our homes. And we will also maintain our weekend.
It's time to get your weekend back and turn your to-do list into a to-done list. Ace, the helpful place.
Second career multi-home run game for Yadier Molina, the first one coming back in 2007 against the Brewers. Fourth home run of the night for the Cardinals and a 5-2 lead for the visitors as left-hander James Russell comes into the game, the son of a man who pitched for Bobby at one point, Jeff Russell.
Matter of fact, Jeff Russell was Fireman of the Year with the Texas Rangers. I saw Jamie grow up for many years.
He was Jamie back then?
He was young Jamie then.
Do you call him James now?
No, he's James.
Here's Descalso. And James throws a strike. Jeff had some good years.
Oh, he had some good years. He had a great arm. Came over from Cincinnati in a Buddy Bell trade to the Texas Rangers. He's a right-hander. James is the left-hander, obviously. And Dan, you know, during those Texas days, one of my mentors, Bobby Bragan, the great late Bobby Bragan, would always say that in a losing game, a pitcher is either taken out too soon or left in too long. You know, after that 10-pitch at-bat that John had against Lopez, I think the entire dugout knew that Lopez was at the end of his rope.
Fair ball. Descalso makes the turn on his way to second and in there easily with a double.
But it really was the inability to hit the corners that was the problem that Lopez had. He had a little sinker there that's hit well, a hanging fastball there, a hanging fastball there for 3 of the home runs, and the changeup that just stays in the middle of the plate.
Here's Westbrook. You don't hear the phrase hanging fastball that often. It doesn't seem to be complimentary.
It's not complimentary. It's actually a little sarcastic.
Yes,
I'm sorry.
I know. Velocity only 87, 88, and I mean he couldn't have split the plate more if he tried with those two fastballs that were hit out by Molina and Pujols. .35, well traveled.
Maybe auditioning tonight, Dan.
For next year.
Or even for this year on a waiver claim.
Well, with Carlos Zambrano out of the picture, at least temporarily, maybe there's a spot available.
There's a spot available for him, but that spot will be taken by some young arms.
Yeah. Bouncer in the hole at short. Going to be a long throw. Safe at first, and over to third on the play goes Descalso.
Well, tonight, Castro's ranged very wide to his right twice. Once with Holiday hitting, and that time with Westbrook. And neither time did he really know the speed of the runner. He could have set his feet and made a better throw on this, even though he knows he could just field it as he's moving and then step onto the right foot here, turn and throw, and he has plenty of arm to get there. There's the step on the right foot and throw. As he leaps into the air, that's what gives him the power to get it across the diamond. But he had a little more time than he really executed.
Skip Schumacher, the batter.
Chicago came back and scored a run last inning, being very aggressive on the base pass. That was a great sign for them. And then they come out and allow the game to get away from them here in the top half of the inning.
Found back out of play. 1-1 the count on Schumacher. Lopez giving up 4 home runs. The only other Cub pitcher to give up that many or more this year, Zambrano. 5 against Atlanta, then hit Chipper Jones. Cleaned out his locker, threatened to retire. Let's go down to Buster Olney. Buster, some of Tom Ricketts' comments about Zambrano getting a lot of play on Twitter, you say?
Yeah, because he said he can't imagine that Carlos Zambrano will pitch for the Cubs again. He said, of course, he's going to let that play out before making that decision.
There's Schumacher with a fly ball to right. Colvin back makes the catch, tagging at third Descalso. He'll come in to score. Another run for the Cardinals. Back down to Buster.
Now that process is currently there's a grievance that's been filed by the union on behalf of Carlos Zambrano. He's going to have a hearing. According to sources I communicated with today, they say that hearing has not been scheduled. At some point, if he wins that hearing, the arbitrator could say he needs to be reinstated, but that doesn't guarantee that he'll ever pitch for the Cubs again.
So the issue would be, even if Zambrano is allowed to come back, if the Cubs have to take him back, would they pitch him or would they try to unload him maybe in the offseason to anybody who would eat any portion of the contract? Certainly going to be one of the big offseason storylines for the Chicago Cubs. We'll step aside. Double switch. We'll give you the changes when we come back.
I was going to propose in a gondola above the Alps, over Paris, in Florence.
So, wanna?
Sure.
She said sure. She's gonna do it. Go Tigers!
Yep, we had a good year at Chevy. They gave us a Consumer's Digest Best Buy Award, then they gave us an IIHS Top Safety Pick, and you gave us your approval. So we thought, why not give a little back? The Chevy Model Year Wrap-Up. Get in on our greatest model year yet. And now, very well-qualified lessees can get a low-mileage lease on a Chevy Cruze LS for around $169 a month. Our greatest model year yet is wrapping up.
It's quite possible you're highly contagious. Don't talk to anyone. Don't touch anyone.
We're working very hard to find out where this virus came from. It's in schools and it's in the mall.
Have you found any treatment at all?
No. It's going to spread.
It gets on airplanes. It travels at 500 miles an hour.
We're all guinea pigs.
Oh, my God.
Contagion, rated PG-13, in theaters and IMAX September 9th.
than mortal. To life, love, and loot.
Dan Shulman to Bobby Valentine back with you at Wrigley Field. The Cardinals have upped the lead to 6-2 now on the Cubs, forcing another pitching change. Mike Quanti brings in a right-hander. Jeff Samardzija, who has been pitching well, has given up just 3 earned runs dating back to the 28th of June. That covers 27 appearances. And you can put Samardzija into the 5 spot in the lineup. This is a double switch as Blake DeWitt has taken over in left field for Reed Johnson. DeWitt now batting 9th. Three runs in this inning for the Cardinals, including the second home run of the night by Yadier Molina that chased Rodrigo Lopez. Russell faced 3 batters. Now Samardzija faces Freese and starts him with a slider for a strike. Westbrook is the runner at first, credited with an infield hit earlier this inning despite a good effort by Starlin Castro. Castro charges and across the diamond to end the inning. 3 more runs for the Cardinals. They've hit 4 homers tonight and they lead 6-2.
My son was younger. He used to love zebras. We even painted his room black and white stripes. And before you know it, zebras were out. So I tried this paint that promised to do the job fast.
But it didn't.
Yep, and that's why I came to Lowe's.
Our high-def color system from Valspar has an ultimate hiding formula. Plus, nobody beats our prices. Nobody.
Now it's just the shade of green we wanted, which goes with his new interest.
Dinosaurs?
Yep.
Experience. Lowe's. Let's build something together. Come into Lowe's for free carpet installation with the purchase of Stainmaster Carpet and Stainmaster Carpet Pad.
Nike Vapor Carbon Fly cleats are about being quick and blowing up plays. The quicker you are, the faster the play gets blown. You see how that offense is trying to fool us?
I just came in for some cleats, Clay Matthews.
You just need to get in there and blow it up. Take every advantage. Nike Zoom Vapor Carbon Fly Cleat at Dick's Sporting Goods. Better athlete, better team.
Hi. Pleasure to meet you. We're going to head on into the interview.
Mark, how do you feel sitting up there right now?
A little bit shocked.
Mark, what do you think Ford is doing right?
Well, the technology of the EcoBoost is what they've done absolutely right.
Did you have to trade in power for fuel economy?
Absolutely not. For the fuel economy and the power I got, it's an amazing amount of power.
Mark.
He says, don't worry, it's a rental. Ooh, I thought he was out of the office. Hey, Jerry. Why are we losing all our customers to Scottrade? Well, because they have $7 online trades and they have mobile trading. What's that?
Millions depend on Scottrade for powerful trading tools and personal service.
Can we get this to go?
Scottrade. Get invested.
This year, winning means more, and Kyle Busch would do anything to win. He'd call another driver's house 30 times in a row the night before a race.
Who is this? Who's this?
If it would help him win, he'd do it, because Kyle Busch would do anything to win.
Cardinals 6, Cubs 2. Sunday night baseball on ESPN from Wrigley Field. Final game of the series. The Cubs winning the first 2. The Cardinals, if they win tonight, will be 8.5 back of Milwaukee. The Brewers won again today. Beat the Mets 6-2. As Marlon Byrd leads off the inning for Chicago, wearing that protective flap that covers the left side of his face after suffering multiple facial fractures hit by a pitch a couple of months ago. Says they've all healed fine, and he is fine wearing the flap. Doesn't bother him at all. Said he might even wear it next year.
I hope he does.
You think this is something that is coming, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah?
It's an absolute necessity of the evolution of the protective gear that we should all be wearing from Little League on up to make sure that bones aren't broken in our face.
Bouncer to short. 1 down. It was back on May the 21st. One of the scariest incidents we've seen this year. One of the scariest incidents you can see in a major league game. Alfredo Aceves. Fastball up and in. And Byrd in agony immediately. And missed a couple of months. And you could see
you know it's bad when the other players on the field
are cringing.
Yeah, are
Yes.
turning away. I mean, they've seen a lot, and they could not look. Now, what were batting helmets like? You broke into the big leagues in
1969.
69. What were batting helmets like?
69, you had a helmet. Most players had a helmet that looked just like the baseball cap. Now, Ron Santo in 1963, 6 years before I broke in, was wearing an air flap here playing for the Cubs.
Base hit into center field for Colvin. Let's give you a bit of a visual look at the evolution of the batting helmet. 1940, just a little padding under your baseball cap, and batting helmets were optional up until 1971. Now the Pirates, that's Ralph Kiner, big home run champion, using a batting helmet in 1952, but they were optional until 1971, and even once they came in then the ear flap was optional for many years. The ear flap until 83, but if you were already in the majors,
grandfathered in.
Right, grandfathered in, and you could go without an ear flap for the rest of your career. You see David Wright on the left because after he was hit in the head, kind of an experimental batting helmet with more padding on the inside of it. Deflected by Westbrook, and they wind up turning the 1-6-4-3 inning-ending double play. 6 in the books at Wrigley, 6-2 Cardinals.
Whatever happened to restaurants? So many places just give you a big plate with tiny cutesy food in the middle. Personally, I like eating real food. I also like drinking real tequila. 1800 tequila.
I was in high school when I bought my dream car. Working on that car is where my dyno tuning business started. We max out horsepower and performance. Nothing but the best goes into these cars. That's why we fill up at the local Citgo. I know performance, and that's good gas. And it's guaranteed. In high school, we had a lot of fun in that car. Luckily, there aren't any pictures.
Citgo. Good gas, guaranteed.
It was created with the power of Verizon 4G LTE. Introducing the lightning-fast 10-inch Samsung Galaxy Tab. Stay up to date, entertain yourself, and enrich your knowledge like you've never imagined. Only at Verizon. Built so you can rule the air.
You okay?
I'm not looking forward to my flight.
Try this.
Bear aspirin. I'm not having a heart attack. It's my back.
No, this is new Bear Advanced Aspirin. Clinically proven to relieve tough pain twice as fast as before.
Would you invent this or something?
Well, my team did. I'm Dr. Eric First from Bayer.
Wow.
Look, it has microparticles. It enters the bloodstream faster and rushes relief right to the site of pain. Better?
Great. Thanks.
New Bayer Advanced Aspirin. Extra strength pain relief. Twice as fast. Test our fast relief. Love it or get your money back.
The World Series of Poker main event, Tuesdays at 8 on ESPN.
Grammy Award nominated LMFAO conducted an exclusive performance to a packed MLB Fan Cave presented by New Era on Thursday as part of the MLB Fan Cave concert series. Fans were able to watch the performance on MLBFancave.com and MLB.com. The performance also streamed to U.S. Cellular Field in Chicago and Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City. Their hit Party Rock, big favorite of Bobby's, is currently #2 on the Billboard Top 100.
Yeah, it boxes my head up.
What was that, said Tom Archer at our meeting today. What is the meaning of that?
It's a TV head.
Here's Albert Pujols. He's having quite a night. 3 for 3, including a home run. His 31st of the season. And he's raised his average 5 points tonight, up to 288. Top of the 7th inning. We'll be staying for Take Me Out to the Ball Game during the 7th inning stretch tonight at Wrigley. Always one of the highlights for people who come to the ballpark. Pujols trying to inch that average up closer and closer to 300. Bird comes over to make the catch, 1 down. Boy, we saw something, or you saw something, Bobby. You alerted us to this about an inning ago. You don't ever see it. You don't want to see it. What happened here?
Well, Tom Ricketts mentioned he wanted to see player development. Well, sometimes you have to develop players at the major league level, and one of the things you have to teach them is always watch the ball. Wherever the ball is, you have to be looking. Castro's thinking about his at-bats or thinking about the play that was made, and
there's a base hit into center field for Holiday.
And something like that is absolutely inexcusable at the major league level. This is a teaching moment where Ivan De Jesus came in and talked to him about the throw that he made on Westbrook, but he didn't talk to him about having his head down. Infielders can't be walking around with your head down. Infielders have to always know where the ball is and always have your head up. And what you need to do to motivate players is you need to reward them when they do well, and you need to reprimand them when they don't. This was an instant that needed reprimand, and I think it went unnoticed.
Here's Lance Berkman. Do you just chalk it up to the, youth, or
no?
No,
it's not a chalk up.
It's a biggie.
It's not a mulligan.
Yeah.
When you're at a major league field and that happens, something has to be addressed. It must be addressed as soon as possible.
A guy there that skips off the glove of Soto, and Holiday will take second. It's a core guy. I mean, it's one of the most important people they've got on their roster.
And one of the best players there is. And what he does that will aggravate people, and he needs to stop doing it, is he's looking down all the time. He wants to look down and think about things as he's walking. What he needs to have is an awareness of everything around him, the ball, his teammates, the opposition, and not be thinking about what happened or what's going to happen, but get into the moment.
He's only 21, but especially because there could be changes at third and first where they've got veterans right now. I mean, at some point, you kind of naturally look to the shortstop for some leadership and some stability and some guidance out on the infield as well.
Yes, and other players look at a star player like him and try to see how the management is developing him. Tom Ricketts mentioned player development. Put your glove on your hand. This is player development. Keep your head up. This is player development. He did make an excellent move on the pickoff play after the runner got to second base. He has shown great range. He is leading the National League with the most hits. He's a wonderful talent, but he needs to learn to play the game and play it properly.
Even on that pitch, as Samardzija is beginning his windup, Castro is reaching into his back pocket for sunflower seeds.
Yep. I've seen that 5 times, and I don't mean to kill him, because he obviously has been allowed to do many things like this during the game. Those type of, I don't care what's going on, I'll put some seeds in my ear when I'm in my mouth when I'm supposed to be getting set for the ball. I won't be in the right cutoff position. If those things are allowed to exist, it forms a cancer within the team. Then the catcher will just reach for a ball and let it go off his glove. Then the outfielder will miss the cutoff man when he needs to hit a cutoff man, and the pitcher will miss the sign with a man on second. Here's John Jay, who's having a really good night at the plate.
I don't want to sidetrack. You got some good stuff going here. I mean,
well,
we've all watched the Little League World Series this week.
Yes.
We see 12-year-olds, and those kids get down in a defensive stance on every pitch. They are told to, and they do it.
Yes.
And here he is again.
Yes.
Glove off his hand.
This is, I don't mean to be redundant, but it's all about player development. There was a foul ball that was hit. Barney was moving in the direction of the foul ball as it was hit. Castro was standing flat-footed as it was hit. Again, you must develop the small skills for the player to develop into the great player.
Okay, so Bobby, let's say you're managing him. He's the youngest player on your team. He's probably the most talented player on your team, and he may be the most frustrating player on your team to you. At what point does the reprimand come with some consequences?
Well, there needs to be consequences, but there also needs to be an excitement about teaching him. This is the type of player, it's like a math genius coming into your geometry class and knowing that he understands math and he's going to learn a new level of math while you're teaching him geometry. The major leagues is a new level of baseball. This young man has great talents. He knows how to play the game, but he doesn't know how to play the major league game.
Swing and a miss, and Jay is gone 2 down. Do you need an older player to help out in teaching Castro how to handle himself like a big leaguer?
Everything that is voiced to players needs to be voiced to them in stereo. It can't be just one person saying what is right and what is wrong. You need to have your disciples on your coaching staff, and you need to have your disciples on the bench in uniform who are preaching the same gospel, so he's hearing it in stereo and he's hearing it continually. You never let them go. Probably my favorite and most aggravating line to my coaches over the years that I managed it was when I'd say, "Why is he doing that?" And they would tell me, "Well, I told him so." And I would say, "You didn't tell him enough. Tell him again." And then again until they get the message.
You know, it's interesting from our vantage point here, now that you've kind of alerted us to this. You look at Castro at short, you look at Barney at second, and you see how much earlier Barney sets up for every pitch than Castro does. Every pitch.
And as the ball is fouled off, or as it's being swung at as an outside or inside pitch, Barney is moving and anticipating where that ball's being hit. Castro's waiting for it to be hit and then trying to initiate his movement.
Barney will get a chance and make the play. 7th inning stretch at Wrigley as the Cardinals leave a couple of men on. Interesting stuff about Starlin Castro. The Cardinals lead the Cubs 6-2, and we'll keep it right here at Wrigley Field for the 7th inning stretch.
1, 2, 3. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I ever get back for its root for the Cubbies. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. Let's get some runs.
Keith Moreland, former big leaguer, spent half a dozen seasons in the Cub uniform on the 7th inning stretch, among other things. One of the lasting memories provided by Harry Carey, the Hall of Fame broadcaster for so many years for the Chicago Cubs. ESPN Sunday Night Baseball, presented by Taco Bell, is brought to you by the Volkswagen Autobahn for all events. Hurry in before the deals hurry out. And Mike's Hard Lemonade for a refreshing change of taste. Make it a Mike's. Dan Shulman to Bobby Valentine, Buster Olney, Pedro Gomez. All here in Chicago. The Cardinals lead the Cubs 6-2 in the finale of this 3-game series as the Cardinals try to avoid a sweep and get back to 8.5 back of the incredibly, ridiculously hot Milwaukee Brewers, who have won 22 of their last 25 games. Their pitching has been off the charts in recent weeks, and with Braun, Fielder, and company, they can swing the bats pretty well, too. Blake DeWitt will lead it off. Came on in a double switch at left field. He'll be followed by Starlin Castro and then Darwin Barney. DeWitt hitting in the 9 spot. And we talked a little bit earlier about the National League MVP race. No clear-cut candidate, I don't think, right now. You look at the teams leading their divisions, and Philadelphia, Milwaukee, Arizona. Atlanta also seemingly on their way to the playoffs as DeWitt will ground out 3-1. Is there a front runner in your mind right now, Bobby, for the National League MVP, and is he on this list?
Yeah, he's on this list, and it's these two guys right here on the left side. I think they're co-MVPs right now, and I would love to see them split the vote and get the vote. Of course, Upton is really trying to single-handedly keep his team in first place and carry them into the playoffs. And Matt Kemp might be the player of the year when you add in his stolen bases and his defense. But remember, Braun also will have over 30 stolen bases when this year is over, and has played an improved defense in left field.
Now, Ryan Howard, another guy we could certainly mention. He's closing in on 100 RBIs already on a team that's headed to the postseason. Here's Castro. Well, we certainly talked a lot about him defensively. Now at the plate, it's a sharp ground ball to short and is thrown out for out number 2. Castro now 1 for 3 with a walk. Do you think that he's got fewer bad habits at the plate? I mean, obviously, again, tremendously talented, leading the league in hits right now. Is he further along as a hitter right now than he is as a fielder?
Yes, and I think he enjoys hitting more. I think he gets more satisfaction out of hitting, and he has to be made aware of how much fun it could be to be the guy at shortstop that everyone needs him to be.
Darwin Barney, the batter.
This is a guy who's made 21 errors so far this year, many of them errors of aggression, which you don't mind from a young player, where he's going outside of his zone, making throws he shouldn't make, throwing the ball out of position and not knowing the speed of the runner. But it's those errors of omission which drive you crazy, and if you omit doing the proper thing on the proper play, you're not going to contribute to a winning cause.
A little looping pop-up into shallow center field. Just like that, the inning is over. 7 completed Wrigley, still 6-2 Cardinals.
Drop it. Taco Bell's massive $5 box. Remixed. Come on. Cheesy double beef burrito. Burrito Supreme. $5 box. Crunchy taco. And a medium soda. Taco Bell's massive $5 box. $5. Get it?
Nissan's bottom line sales event. Save on trucks and SUVs, like up to $8,200 on Titan. More cars, great offers, more savings. That's the bottom line.
This is the network, a network of possibilities.
Excuse me, my grandfather was born in this village?
In here, everyone speaks the same language. In here, forklifts drive themselves.
No, he didn't pass it. Yeah, pull up the map.
Okay. In here, friends leave you messages written in the air.
What's it right there?
It's the AT&T network, and what's possible in here is almost impossible to say.
Nissan's bottom line sales event. Huge selection, huge savings. Get Rogue for less than CR-V and RAV4. More cars, great offers, more savings. That's the bottom line.
Jose Bautista.
One fine ball play.
They built that outfield wall too low. They built that outfield wall too close. They called me Johnny Bounce.
ESPN Sunday Night Baseball is presented by Taco Bell. Dan Schulman and Bobby Valentine with you here at Wrigley Field. Oral Hershiser is in Williamsport covering the Little League World Series. A 6-2 lead for the Cardinals over the Cubs as we go to the 8th inning. And a new pitcher for Chicago, left-hander John Grabo. becomes the 4th pitcher of the night for the Cubs. Daniel Descalso will lead it off for St. Louis. And drive the first pitch to deep center. And caught just shy of the ivy by Marlon Byrd. What a nice play.
Dan, we've talked about getting jumps on the ball. Well, Marlon Byrd always gets jumps on foul balls as well as hit balls. And this is a ball hit right at him over his head. He breaks immediately back, and he's looking over his left shoulder. As he turns back, and people think of that as a 360, he gains ground right here as he turns, knowing where the ball's going to be, and reaches out and makes a fine catch. That's as hard a play as an outfielder has. Marlon Byrd did it extremely well.
Pinch hitter is Alan Craig. He will bat in the pitcher spot, so Jake Westbrook's night is done. Jason Mott is throwing in the pen for the Cardinals. Craig, a big contributor early in the season for St. Louis before suffering a fractured kneecap back a few weeks ago. Now a utility guy, not playing every day, has started games in 5 different positions, including a game in center field earlier this week. Now, a ball got loose from the bullpen, so a bit of a delay. And there's Mott up in the pen.
That's not Mott. Yes, it is.
Yeah, he's been pitching very well lately. A pop-up. Barney. 2 down. A good night's work for Jake Westbrook.
Outstanding night for Jake Westbrook. His control was spotty at times. His command was in and out of the strike zone, but he made his pitches when he had to. Cubs expand the strike zone as well as any team in baseball.
Schumacher with a bouncer, another play for Barney, and just like that, the inning is over. Grabo gets him quickly to the bottom of the 8th. Cubs coming up down 4.
More people are leaving BMW, Mercedes, and Lexus for Audi than ever before. Experience the summer of Audi by September 6th and get over 130 channels of Sirius XM satellite radio for 3 months at no charge.
And you can even pick your payment date for the loan.
You do that?
I do.
Ready, Daddy?
Yes. City Financial is now One Main Financial. Personalized loan solutions that still focus on you.
Oh. Wow, that guy's really staring over here. Must have sold him some carpeting or something.
Mike, check out his bacon neck.
Bacon?
Sir, lean forward and show Michael Jordan your collar. Oh, see how it's all curled up like bacon in a pan? See how bad this dude looks?
What's that?
Thank you.
Okay.
Not us though, buddy. Our lay flats. We're like twins.
No, we're not.
Yeah, we are.
No, we're not.
The lay flat collar. Lays flat, won't bacon. Only from Hanes.
Hi.
Hon, we still on for dinner?
Oh, I can't. You know I've got the bar exam.
Well, good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, one more time. This bar means the Coors Light is cold, and this bar, the Coors Light is super cold? Congrats, you just passed the bar exam.
Introducing new Super Cold Activation from Coors Light. With 2 stages, you'll know when your beer goes from cold to super cold.
So you're a lawyer?
Huh? No. Frost brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
You ready, buddy?
You're probably not getting called up to the majors. But your fence, that's pro. Finish like a pro with Cabot wood stains. Cabot, that's pro.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Office of the Commissioner of Baseball and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent.
ESPN Sunday Night Baseball is presented by Taco Bell. Think outside the bun. And in part by Nissan. Innovation for today, innovation for tomorrow, innovation for all. This weekend, the Chicago Air and Water Show, the largest and oldest free show of its kind in the United States. The U.S. Air Force Thunderbirds were among the performers this year. An estimated 2 million people attended this weekend in Chicago. First pitch swinging, and Aramis Ramirez flies out. For out number one here in the bottom of the 8th, the Cardinals lead 6-2 as Jason Mott has come into the game for St. Louis, now riding a streak, Bobby, of 18 2/3 consecutive innings without allowing an earned run.
He's doing it with an explosive fastball. He comes in and comes right after hitters. He's exactly what you want as a setup man out of your bullpen. He attacks hitters, and he's been very successful with his walk and strikeout ratio as well as his hits to innings pitched.
The batter, Carlos Pena. Pena tonight 0 for 3, a ground out and a couple of fly balls. A reminder, we've got a doubleheader for you on Wednesday night this week. Red Sox Rangers at 7 Eastern, White Sox Angels at 10 Eastern, and then 1 week from tonight, our Sunday night game, the Angels and the Rangers in the rapidly tightening up American League West race, down to 4 games right now. And don't forget, Wednesday night on ESPN, it'll be Jared Weaver scheduled to start for the Angels. If you missed it earlier, Buster Olney reporting that Jason Stark reported that Jared Weaver just signed a 5-year deal with the Angels. And there they are, just 4 back after they beat Baltimore again today, and Texas lost to the White Sox again today. So don't count the Angels out just yet. Looking ahead for the Angels and Rangers, 6 head-to-head games remaining between those two teams, again including a series next weekend. We'll be there for Sunday night. The advanced forecast says 107. You manage there. You should be all right with it.
Oh, it'll be hot, and that race is going to get hot, and that race will be determined by how the young Texas Rangers starting pitching staff is going to hold up in that heat throughout these really tough dog days of the pennant race.
Derek Holland got knocked around a little bit today, but they've got Holland and Harrison and Ogando, some guys who are young right at the beginning of their careers.
Yeah, and Wilson's trying to lead that staff, a very good athlete.
Fly ball to right field. Pena retired. Bobby, just giving some numbers. Your numbers at Wrigley Field. 18 games you played here.
Not bad.
You hit 327.
Wow. They must have been just telling me what was coming.
The good news, there's more good news. You hit a home run.
I did hit a home run here.
The bad news is, do you remember who you hit it off of?
No.
Okay, you hit it. You were with San Diego.
Yeah.
You hit it off Ramon Hernandez, I'm told.
Yes.
It was 22-2 for the other guys.
For the bad guys.
At the time you hit the home run. That made it 22-4.
It was a big pitch.
It was a big home
big
run.
at bat. I mean, I rose to the occasion. I rose right to the occasion.
And the final,
was it a 2-run homer to keep us off the snide?
Yeah.
That's not bad.
So you didn't get mercied. And the final was 23-6. But do you remember it? Do you remember vaguely hitting a home run in this ballpark?
No, but I do remember getting my last hit against Ramon Hernandez right here as a base hit in the left field for the San Diego Padres.
Wow.
Yeah.
Tony Campana is the pinch hitter. What, did you like playing here?
I loved playing here. I really believe when you walk out onto the field, when you walk through the dugout, it's a different feeling. It's a fantasy land. I mean, all of Major League Baseball is a fantasy land, of course, but this one was in particular because of the ivy and the fans being so close and standing on the on-deck circle where you're 3 feet away from the front row. It's just special.
Can't get much closer than that.
No, and very often you're talking with the fans. Someone will say something to you. You could say hello, and you really have to watch those foul balls too, because you're all of, like you see, 23, 24 feet away.
Swing and a miss. 1-2 on Campana.
Tony Campana is one of the fastest players in the league, and he really brings excitement to the game. He can hit a bloop and turn it into a double, hit a ground ball, turn it into a single when he's on the bases. He steals bases at will, even at this level. I think he's going to be a contributor in the future.
Strikes out here to end the inning. Mott gets him in order. 8 complete. 6-2 Cardinals.
327 here.
With Megatalk, want a free smartphone and a contract? You got one. Don't want a contract? Don't take one. You want a latte? What are you doing in the cell phone store?
Save up to $70 a month over the competition with Megatalk monthly billed family plans. Megatalk by iWireless.
American, saving you money on TVs. This week, save up to $700 during our huge HD TV sale. And American gives you more. Take 24 months to pay and get an extra 10% off surround sound systems with any HD TV purchase. Plus, American has over 50 models below $500. This 42-inch Panasonic with Netflix movie streaming just $495. Save up to $700 on HD TVs and take 24 months to pay. American, saving you money and giving you more.
If you want a free smartphone and a contract, Megatalk will let you have it. Now, do I care? No, I get paid either way. Why would I care?
Megatalk now has contracts for people who want them and no contracts for people who don't. Now with Megatalk monthly billed by iWireless.
Baseball tonight is on the road, live from the iconic ballparks of America. Our team breaks down the Sunday night matchup from the clubhouse, in the dugout, and on the field. Baseball tonight live from the ballpark, Sundays at 7 on ESPN.
Imagine all of your missed opportunities in one place. The race of your life you never ran. The trip around the world you never took. The best-selling novel you never wrote. But there's one opportunity that's too good to miss. The Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event with exceptional values on the Lexus ES, but only until September 6th. See your Lexus dealer.
Cardinals up 6-2 as we go to the top of the 9th here at Wrigley Field. Bayer Advanced Aspirin wants you to know that for the rest of the season, Bayer will be donating $10 to the Red Cross for every strike thrown at 95 miles per hour or faster. For more information, to log on to speedupyourrelief.com. That means they made a donation when Jason Mott was out on the mound in the bottom of the 8th, that's for sure. Here's a new pitcher for the Cubs, Ramon Ortiz, to face Freese, Pujols, and Holiday. And a breaking ball for a strike. Freese tonight 1 for 4, had a base hit back in the first inning. Long run over for Colvin, but no play. Fernando Salas is up in the Cardinal pen. So he'll get a chance to work here in the bottom of the 9th. And a check swing foul off over near that first base dugout. Story tonight really has been the power shown by Tony La Russa's Cardinals. John Jay and Yadier Molina homered on consecutive pitches in the 2nd. Albert Pujols hit a rocket into the seats in left field in the 5th, and then Molina hit his 2nd home run of the game, a 2-run shot in the 6th. And home runs have scored 5 of their 6 runs. Second multi-home run game of Yadier Molina's big league career. Haven't had the double play problem tonight they've had a lot this year. They've just hit him into the seats. Colvin back with room, 1 down.
It wasn't like they were hitting great pitches. This is a pitch that's decent, but it's in the middle of the plate. This is not decent. It's middle and in the sweet zone. This is right down the middle for Albert. And this is a changeup that stays in the middle of the plate. So at this level, against a great hitting team like the Cardinals, leading the league in hitting, you have to hit the corners. When they come down the middle, they usually become souvenirs.
Pujols was responsible for one of those souvenirs tonight, his 31st home run of the season. We saw folks back in the first inning, 2 Cub fans wearing Cub jerseys with Pujols' name and number on the back. A little wishful thinking for the future with Pujols on his way to free agency and a 4-hit night.
On his way to 300, on his way to 100 RBIs to go with those 30-plus home runs that he already has. This is a ball he's just a little fooled on, but because he stays balanced and he keeps the bat in the zone, you see this lag time with the bat coming here, he's able to stay on the ball in line drive, base hit, and he's up to 289 with that little swing. Like a snowball rolling down the side of a snow-covered hill. It's growing. Huh?
Here's Matt Holliday. His updated numbers: has hit 300 or better, 30 or more homers, and 100 or more RBIs in all of his 10 major league seasons. Nobody's ever done that, and he's still got a shot at doing it here in season number 11. Despite, for him, a dismal start to the season and spending a couple of weeks on the DL after the wrist injury.
And this year he's hit 60 at a rate of 6.8 home runs for every 10 games that he's played, and if he continues to play every game the rest of the season, he will get 100 RBIs. Did I say that right?
Yes.
No. Yes? 6.8 RBIs in every 10 games.
If he continues driving in runs at the rate
at that
he's
same
driven
rate,
them in,
yes,
he'll get there.
He'll get to 100.
Now, there's no disputing that his numbers are not what they normally are. Right now, batting average is at a career low. On base percentage, slugging percentage, doubles, intentional walks. But they don't care. They want him here. And you could imagine the kind of numbers Pujols could put up in a ballpark like this. But who knows if Pujols will stay in St. Louis or sign with somebody else. As we mentioned, he's done something nobody else has ever done. 10 straight seasons of a 300 batting average, 30 homers, and 100 RBIs. Lou Gehrig, 9 in a row. Babe Ruth, 8 in a row. Albert, 10, and maybe on his way to number 11. And for Pujols, the streak started with his rookie season. He's done it every year he's been in the big leagues.
And so with a franchise like the Chicago Cubs, the debate will rev up as to whether to spend this $200 million plus that the Ricketts family might have or must have and give it to one player, or spend that money on the player development side.
Ground ball to third, and there's another double play hit into by the Cardinals. Major League leading 137th hit into this season, but they've got a 6-2 lead going to the bottom of the ninth.
For the worst allergies, I want a product with the best decongestant. My choice is clear, Claritin D.
Nothing works stronger, faster, or longer for allergy congestion relief without drowsiness. Get Claritin D at the pharmacy counter.
Live Claritin Clear.
Hey, could I play with the toys?
Sure, but let me get a little information first. For broccoli, say 1. For toys, say 2.
Toys.
The system can't process your response at this time.
What?
Please call back between 8 and 5 Central Standard Time.
He's in control.
Goodbye.
Even kids know it's wrong to give someone the runaround. At Ally Bank, you never have to deal with an endless automated system. You can talk to a real person 24/7. It's just the right thing to do.
Take care of your engine, and it'll go far. One way I can take care of my engine, One-A-Day Men's, a complete multivitamin for my overall health. Plus, it supports my heart health and helps maintain healthy blood pressure.
Whoa.
Kinda makes your heart race, huh?
Hey, Crystal.
We're gonna head on into the interview.
What led to your decision to go with the Fusion?
I just keep going back to looks. It's a great looking car.
How do your coworkers feel about your Fusion?
They were the ones who were against Ford. They're a truck company. For the most part, I'm pretty sure I've changed almost everyone's mind.
So you seem pretty comfortable up there. You sure you haven't done this before?
I did 8th grade telecommunications class.
What do you think?
We'd have to get all new appliances.
We'll just go to the warehouse stores. Pick out everything you want. The sink's ringing. Hello?
You think those guys have everything you want? Consider this your wake-up call. Only Sears has Kenmore in all 10 of the top 10 brands. The other guys don't even carry all top 3. I hope you brought an umbrella, because it's raining cold, hard facts up in here.
Thinking about buying appliances somewhere else? Think again. Sears.
Phone retract.
Back for the bottom of the ninth here at Wrigley with Bobby Valentine. I'm Dan Schulman. It's Sunday Night Baseball presented by Taco Bell here on ESPN. The Cardinals lead 6-2. 3 outs away from moving back within 8.5 of Milwaukee in the National League Central. Milwaukee beating the Mets 6-2 earlier today. The Brewers have won 22 of 25. Corey Patterson is in the game now in right field for St. Louis. Marlon Byrd leads off the bottom of the ninth for the Cubs. Byrd tonight 0 for 3, a couple of ground outs and a fly ball. The Cubs 2 runs on 7 hits tonight. A good night for Jake Westbrook and an overpowering 8th inning for Jason Amott. Count 0-2 here.
This is not a save opportunity for Salas, who's been their closer, but every game needs to be saved here on out for the St. Louis Cardinals, regardless of the score. So he's in there to preserve this lead, get his team in the win column.
To center field, and a fine running catch out there by John Jay, who's had a busy night. The action continues from Williamsport tomorrow. The Little League World Series presented by Kellogg's Frosted Flakes continues on both ESPN and ESPN2 tomorrow. These are elimination games. All 4 of these U.S. teams have already lost once, cannot afford to lose again. Georgia, Kentucky at 4 on ESPN. Louisiana and Pennsylvania. Clinton County just 28 miles away from Williamsport. They'll have the crowd on their side tomorrow night 8 Eastern on ESPN2. And a Wednesday night Major League doubleheader as the Red Sox take on the Rangers. Red Sox and Rangers at 7 Eastern, and then the White Sox and Angels at 10 Eastern on ESPN. A Major League doubleheader Wednesday night. Tyler Colvin, the batter, 1 for 2 with a walk. Mark Zepchinski, left-hander, is up in the Cardinal pen just in case. Came over in the Colby Rasmus deal with Toronto. Or maybe just getting some throwing in. He hasn't worked very much recently at all for the Cardinals. Has become more of a middle to long reliever since the acquisition of Arthur Rhodes. Another play for Jay. Well, John Jay with a home run tonight. 7 putouts as well. Yadier Molina's hit 2 home runs tonight. And Albert Pujols got in on the fun as well with his 31st of the season. 4 homers for the Cardinals, accounting for 5 of their 6 runs. Up to Giovanni Soto to try to keep it going for the Cubs. Pop back out of play. The count 1-2. Even with a win tonight, obviously it's an extremely difficult challenge for the Cardinals. Still 8.5 back in Milwaukee. Tonight's Chevrolet player of the game, Yadier Molina. 2 home runs tonight, a second career multi-homer game. 6 games left between the Cardinals and Brewers. And St. Louis will win it, avoid the sweep, and finish the day where they started the day, 8.5 back of Milwaukee in the National League Central. 4 homers for the Cardinals. Good pitching by Westbrook, Mott, and Salas. And the Cubs are denied a sweep as the Cardinals salvage the final game of this series. An updated look at the standings after Milwaukee's win earlier today over the Mets. St. Louis winning tonight. St. Louis still 8.5 back, and that's where they are in the wild card race as well. Atlanta won earlier today, I should say, 1-0 over Arizona. So there's a big job ahead of them. The Cardinals still have 5 weeks left to try to pull off a miracle. The final score, the Cardinals 6 and the Cubs 2, up next on ESPN and SportsCenter. This has been a presentation of ESPN, the worldwide leader in sports. For Bobby Valentine, Buster Olney, Pedro Gomez, and our entire ESPN crew, I'm Dan Schulman saying thanks for watching and so long from Chicago.
Center Telecast is brought to you in high definition by Vizio.
And the pitch swung on and a shot deep to right field. That ball might go. Gone!
This is SportsCenter.
Plexico Burress back in the field and making an impact as the Jets blast the Bengals. Showdown in Big D. Why Tony Romo wasn't the story for the Cowboys on the offensive side of the ball. Plus, the best moments from Week 2 of the NFL preseason. And
Rick fires. It is deflected. Intercept for Colomalo.
a wild Sunday on the diamond. A-Rod returns to the Yankee lineup. Another inside the park home run, plus not 1, not 2, but 3 walk-off wins. 5 straight Sprint Cup titles for Jimmy Johnson, but who's riding his bumper? SportsCenter, we're working.
Great on ESPN radio 30, 40 years ago. You really killed it back then.
Leaves?
Yeah.
It's good to see you, baby.
Yeah. We taught Tarico.
I carried you there.
Taught Tarico everything he knows. A couple of Sunday night preseason NFL games. We'll get to the Chargers and the Cowboys, but first, I believe the Bengals are bad. You good with that? You agree with that?
They're not good.
Not good.
I'm trying to look positive here.
Oh, you're Mr. Positive all of a sudden. And Plexico Burress is back in the NFL for the first time since 2008. Off to the new Meadowlands, new wrinkle in the Jets offense. His name is Plexico Burress. You had to know the first play from scrimmage they were going to get this out of the way.
Well, at least they were going to design something to get to him, and you could tell there was a little rust there. Watching how he just smothers the ball. But there's a guy who hasn't played for a couple of years. But I will tell you this, during the course of this game, he gets better and better. More of that rust comes off.
2 plays later, Sanchez likes it maybe too much. Looking for Burress again, nearly got picked off.
Window of opportunity on a quick slant. Boy, you cannot hold the ball like this. You surely can't do a pump fake on a slant. Danger there.
Jets miss a field goal on their first possession. Andy Dalton, the rookie, started slowly. He's a rookie. They're supposed to start slowly.
Well, and he throws to another rookie, and that rookie doesn't hold on to the football, so that doesn't help Dalton early, and then Dalton doesn't help himself later.
A.J. Green drops the pass, picked by Eric Smith there.
Yeah. You know, ball's a little high, but you still got to catch that in the NFL.
Right back at you, the Jets. Sanchez, Antonio Holmes.
Does that look like the Patriots, right? That little playbook out of the Patriots. Little run action, quick slant. It's Antonio Holmes, touchdown.
They were doing the flyboy jet thing again. It's a little early for that. 7-0 Jets. First play after another Dalton interception. Burress. Sanchez, incomplete.
Yeah, and this could be one of those things. I mean, you know, throwing the football is about timing and rhythm and accuracy. You know, Sanchez a little high there. You surely can't blame Plexico Burress on that one.
He's tall. He's not that tall.
Yeah, exactly.
Dalton starting to find his groove. Short pass to Green, hangs on, and gets the first down.
You know, the one thing that Dalton did do is he responded. You know, the next couple of series, he was more accurate. You know, his composure was there. Those are the things you want to see as far as you're building for the Bengals, because that's what they're doing this year.
That was Green's only catch of the night. Here's Dalton on the move and then hits Bo's scaife. Nice play with the footwork there.
You know, this is what he did later on. You know, they struggled early. Guys dropped the ball. He was missing players, but then he calmed down. He started to make good throws, accurate throws, good decisions. Now what they're going to have to do is start off like that.
Well, you know, Rex would have something to say at halftime on Plex. He said, quote, he played great. Like I said, if we get the coverage a certain way, good luck to you. He is a big target, and when he's covered, he's open. And then Burris had this to say about his own play. I felt like I was moving in slow motion a bit. I was looking up, and at the end of the play, I was right there where I was supposed to be.
Yeah, you know what? And actually, that play right there we're about to see, really, this is all on Mark Sanchez. What a great job of stepping right into pressure and throwing that football. If that doesn't happen, then a great catch on the other end. But this is where, you know, timing, rhythm, you know, critical moments of games, this is where you have to come together. And to do this in the preseason has got to give the Jets a lot of hope.
Looking up into the driving rain, pretty impressive. The Jets win 27-7. Say what you will about final scores in the preseason. Sanchez in that first half, 12 of 20, so put it up an awful lot. $173 on the 2 touches. Plex, we told you, 3 catches, 66 yards. Andy Dalton played that first half, 8 of 19 through 2 interceptions. The Bengals have lost their 2 preseason games by an aggregate score of 61-10. But it's all Plex all the time. Afterwards with Rachel Nichols.
First game back. Take me through the emotions. What were you thinking as you just walked out on the field to stretch and just sort of got into it?
Man, to just stay calm. Focus on the little things, focus on the details, and to really, not get too excited. It was my first time out on a football field in 2 years, in a game setting. And, I was anxious to get started, no nervousness at all. Believing in yourself and knowing that you can still go out and compete with these guys and even at this level. And it was just a real feeling for a minute, out-of-body experience, and, for me to get out there and have some success tonight, to get out to a good start. It was a good start for us.
Now, I asked you a couple weeks ago, are you going to look 34 out there? And you said, I'm going to look 25 out there. How do you think you look tonight?
I feel great. I felt great physically, and, the ankle's not an issue. And, just kind of getting that spring back in my step. With the time off, I think it helped me, physically, more than anything. And I'm not concerned about me, being 34, what everybody's saying. I just laugh on the outside. So, I'm just going to go out and just play my game, have fun with it, and just continue to work hard to get better.
That touchdown catch, when did you know you had it?
Oh, when I saw the coverage. I saw the coverage, and it was a cover 0, no safety help, and Mark gave me the signal to go up top, and I was like, hey man, let's get it. He gave me the signal at the line of scrimmage, and it was a perfect throw, and just try to haul it in.
That was a good answer there, right? When did you know you had the touchdown catch? As soon as I saw the coverage.
No safety over top. That means one-on-one.
Pretty easy for him. And that's it. I want to ask you about him. Before I ask you what stood out to you, what stood out to me was his size. We knew he was tall. He's literally head and shoulders above Santonio Holmes. But we were wondering about rust in the rain especially. What's your take on Plex in this game?
You know what? Really what he just said in that interview was probably more revealing than anything he said on or did on the football field tonight. If you listen to that interview, when he mentioned, he goes, the 2 years off probably helped me physically more than it hurt me. I got into my 8th or 9th year in the National Football League, and it would have been nice to have just a year off to completely recover. I thought that would have gave me, 3 or 4 more years had I been able to play. If my career hadn't been cut short early. But this is going to be kind of interesting as I follow him. Everybody wants to compare it to Mike Vick, and Mike didn't play a lot. Whereas Plexco's going to play a lot. He's going to be on a football field. We just saw in the course of the game he evolved. He catches this first one, and that's a guy who hasn't caught a ball in a live situation for a long time. Look how he smothers the ball. He falls down, doesn't run after the catch, even though it wasn't the best throw. But the Plexco, who was seasoned, makes that catch and turns and runs. But during this game, under these moments, critical moments in games, down in scoring territory, you get the one-on-one, he identifies it, and he makes a big play. Sanchez does it first by staring into pressure, stepping in there, but then Plexco being where he's got to be, beating the corner, winning initially. So doing that in the course of the game, but I'm going to tell you this, I'm going to go back to what he said there. To have 2 years off, I started thinking about, boy, if you're going to play 15 years, and at year 10, if you could take a year off just to completely recover, Well, I tell you this, maybe make your last 5 years a lot more fresh looking than had you just played all 15 together. So it will be interesting.
Birth certificate says 34, but the NFL odometer is maybe 32.
Absolutely.
Little legs, fresher, little. Not taking the hits for 2 years. Anyway, following up that Jets-Bengals game, there's a certain veteran quarterback out there who could probably help more than a handful of teams.
Don't even say.
I was thinking Carson Palmer, but it's Brett Favre's name that's back in the news. People throwing things to their TV set right now, not Brett Favre. Colts owner Jim Irsay posted on his Twitter account Sunday that he was in Favre's hometown. Here's the exact tweet from Irsay. It said, quote, "Brad, I'm in Hattiesburg. Is it right or left at the fire chief?" Now, Haji, keep in mind here, Irsay just acknowledged the fact for the first time that the Colts might not have Peyton Manning for the season opener. I think Mark Schlereth said without Manning, the Colts are like a 3-win team. So what do you make of Favre to the Colts?
I'm sure Jim Irsay is out there right now. And you know what he's doing?
He's tweeting?
He's laughing his tail off. Because Jim Irsay is not there to get Brett Favre and bring him into the Indianapolis Colts organization.
No way, no how.
No way, no how. And I'm going to tell you one more thing.
Yeah.
Peyton Manning will be there day one, opening day.
All right, fair enough. Favre's longtime agent said he hadn't spoken with the quarterback in a few days. The quote was, "Last time I saw him, he was on his tractor mowing the back 40.
What he should be doing.
Favre holds the record for consecutive games played. Manning's streak, now maybe in some jeopardy, although Merrill doesn't think so, 89 games behind Favre. We'll have more from Haji
and
later
it'll
on.
Be 90.
From preseason football to late season baseball, Alex Rodriguez returning Sunday. There was an inside the park homer for a second consecutive day. 3 teams with walk-off wins and another ended a 17-game losing streak. Excitement around stadiums across the league, but at one stadium, the excitement was around home plate. Here we go. Indians, Tigers. Tigers looking for the sweep. Rick Porcello on the bump for Detroit. 3rd inning, 2 outs. Asdrubal Cabrera. Good contact, hooking, foul. A loud strike there. Look at Cabrera staying at home plate, but just checking to see if foul or fair. Very next pitch, Porcello. Throws behind Asdrubal Cabrera. Now that earns a warning for both benches. Cleveland's Indian skipper Manny Acta said that the warning negated both teams' ability to throw inside, and that could be what Ubaldo Jimenez is talking about with a home plate ump. This is what Delman Young's talking about. 3-run homer in the 3rd to make it 5-0 Tigers on his 6th. Now after a walk, it's Victor Martinez. And he too connects off Jimenez. That's a 2-run blast, his 8th. Jimenez career high 8 earned in 3 1/3, 7-0 Tigers, but the Indians come back. Travis Hafner. There you go, Biggin. Cronk lines it to right off Daniel Schlereth as Asdrubal Cabrera scores. Hafner, however, caught in a hot box between 1st and 2nd, and looking at their little hitch in his giddy up, left the game with a strained right foot. Ow. But the Indians do cut the lead to 8-7. To the 6th, Wilson Benavides on 2nd. Ramon Santiago. Santiago had no code. Lays the bunt down. Lou Marson goes to 3rd. Got him. Benavides is called out by the 3rd base ump, Al Porter. And look at Jim Leland. That's his.
Get him.
Yeah, you talk about some hitch in his giddy up. That's Leland right there. And he gets tossed. Al Porter says, "Get out of here." Now let's take a look at the replay. Looks like Benavides' foot is there. Leland thought so. The crowd of 43,000 buzzing after that, what appeared to at least Jim Leland, a bad call. So we resume play. Still 8-7 Tigers in the ninth. Papa Grande, Jose Valverde trying to close it out. Matt Laporta, fly ball to shallow center. Runner at 3rd is tagging. Austin Jackson throw is in time. Ball game. Kosuke Fukudome thrown out at the plate as the Tigers win 8-7 to complete the 3-game sweep. Valverde called it the hardest save of his career. Austin Jackson with an absolute beam to home plate. Afterwards, Jim Leland talking about the game-ending play.
That's one of those situations where you just pretty much got to let it go. And, it wasn't hit that hard, and I came charging in, made a good throw, and Alex made a good play on it.
Safe to say that's everything you got on that throw right there?
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, you could see the throw coming in. I couldn't really see the runner, but the guys that were out there said you could see the throw catching up all the time, and it was going to be there in time. And that's the play that ended the game. I mean, in a really dramatic fashion, with a great crowd and all the atmosphere and everything. So, that goes down. That'll go down as a highlight play, I'm sure, for the season. One of the highlights.
Only one of the games in this series was close as the Tigers get the sweep and increase their lead to 4.5 over the Indians in the Central. Tigers hit .330 in the series, .385 with runners in scoring position. These teams do have 6 games remaining against each other, all next month.
Still to come on SportsCenter, more baseball. What kept Roy Halladay from landing a National League leading 16th win? And who delivered on A-Rod's return to the Yankees lineup? Tony Romo finds one of his favorite targets versus the Chargers, plus the best moments from week 2 of the NFL preseason.
Fitzgerald, did he catch the? Oh, what a grab!
Grab this thing, it didn't hit the ground.
Oh, you better believe it's
nice job trapping it. And contending for the Sprint Cup title, Jimmy Johnson wasn't the man at Michigan Sunday. Why Kyle Busch could be the driver to end Jimmy's 5-year run.
This Friday.
That's my brother.
Where did you go? If you see the world through Ned's eyes, life's a no-brainer.
You put your trust out there, people will rise to the occasion. Can you hold this?
Paul Rudd is our idiot brother. Rated R.
Phones are starting to do some really, really interesting things. You can go 3D. You can jump on a 4G network and do everything blazing fast. And get some really cool Facebook integration. I am a huge fan of HTC phones. Best Buy Mobile isn't just about phones. We're about the plans, too. We carry everybody. We sit down and have a conversation to figure out the best phone and the best plan for you. Now get the Sprint HTC Evo Shift 4G for free. Smartphones, smart plans, all in one place.
Rated mature. Download Freddy Krueger and let the nightmare begin. Mortal Kombat. Downloadable content available now.
Showtime! International party, international party.
Science. Yeah. Know the science.
I want it all.
Cause a reaction. Powerade Ion 4. Focus, hustle, hydrate, believe.
Can I have some ice cream, please?
No, it's just for new people. Hey, chocolate, vanilla, or strawberry?
Chocolate.
Chocolate it is.
Yeah, but I'm new too.
He's new-er than you.
Even kids know it's wrong to treat new friends better than old friends. At Ally Bank, we treat all our customers fairly, with no teaser rates and no minimum deposit to open. It's just the right thing to do.
Back here on SportsCenter and back here with Merrill Hodge as we take a look at the Chargers and Cowboys on Sunday night. 2 teams that failed to make the playoffs last year. San Diego was 9-7. Dallas wasn't even close at 6-10. But high expectations for both teams this year, hooking up in Cowboy Stadium. Here we go. Cowboys getting set for week 2 at home. Tony Romo. Haji played 3 series, 8 of 12, 58 yards, but Des Bryant doesn't do him any favors here.
Yeah, they had a few drops, but you know what? This team has to get an identity and stick with that identity. And they eventually do find it in the second quarter.
Don't find it here, though. He's intercepted by Eric Weddle, who got a nice little contract in the offseason.
Yeah, and actually very surprised that Tony Romo not seeing this. Eric Weddle has a run fit. Now, it looks like run action, but as soon as he realizes it's passed, now he's looking for a cross or come across the field. Not know how Tony Romo didn't see him there, but obviously he didn't.
Romo, 8 of 12, 58 yards, a touchdown, but that pick there. Phillip Rivers, on the meantime, he also played 3 series, 8 of 11, 92 yards, and a touchdown here in traffic to Randy McMichael.
Well, these guys have as good a personnel across the board. But the way their system fits the personnel is as good as any in football.
There's Rivers to McMike. Look at the big man showing some dexterity in the corner of the end zone.
And they take advantage of everybody on their football team. You know, tight ends and how they create matchups for them. Wide receivers on the outside. And they got the running game going as well.
Hey, fantasy football owners, our fantasy experts really loving Felix Jones and the prospects for him in 2011, 22-yard gain, and then more from Felix Jones. Breaks a tackle there.
To me, he has to be the identity for the Dallas Cowboys. If the Dallas Cowboys want to win that division, it's got to go through Felix Jones. The one concern I have, can Felix Jones handle 25 touches a week?
Can he stay healthy? Good point.
That
Romo
would be my concern.
rolling around in the pocket, finds his favorite target, hard hit, and Jason Witten.
Do they have chemistry right here or what? Because we get down that once the play breaks down, and then Romo with his body language, and then he gives a little thumb for direction. Jason Witten reads it.
It's like in
Anticipation of the whole thing. Absolutely.
You got to move without the ball, and Jason Witten does a great job there. Romo,
that ball is gone before he's even uncovered.
That's the touchdown, and then we showed you the pick a little bit earlier. Later in the quarter, Billy Volek up top to Malcolm Floyd. Ooh, takes a hit as he goes hard to the turf. Gerald Sensabaugh is there defensively for the Cowboys. Floyd left the game with a concussion.
Yeah, unfortunately gets his hands trapped and arms, can't brace it or defend himself coming to the ground.
That was all
hard.
That would be all that we would see from Malcolm Floyd, but the Chargers do get the win 20-7. Both teams 1-1 in this preseason. The teams do not play in the regular season. Cowboys go to Minnesota on Saturday, while the Chargers will visit Arizona Saturday as well. So a short week for both teams. What stood out to you from what you saw from the Dallas Cowboys, specifically offensively?
Well, you know, the last couple of years, they have really not found an identity. You know, they've kind of toyed around, and really the passing game has been their weak link. You know, until they've come back and run the football and established everything from that, the Cowboys have struggled. You know, they eventually did that in the course of this game. You know, last year it was 5 or 6 games before they finally realized, hey, listen, we got to change our philosophy and our approach. Our most talent is in the backfield. Let's use them. They did that in the course of this game. You know, Felix Jones is one of those dynamic runners that he can create things. This is a great example of this. Okay, you don't win at the line of scrimmage. Guys are free. But he's a guy that can make something happen. When you have that, just your ability to generate offense and design offense off of those kind of things, it's just so much easier. That's why I've never figured out about the Dallas Cowboys, that, you know, they want to chuck it all over the place, have Tony Romo throw it 40 times. Instead of establishing where their horses are. The strength of the Dallas Cowboys is in the backfield. And if they build from there, I really think this offense can be very balanced, very complete, and very dynamic.
More NFL talk with Merrill Hodge a little bit later in SportsCenter.
All right, fellas, pop the clutch. We're headed for the Michigan International Speedway, the NASCAR Sprint Cup race. You know, Jimmy Johnson's never won at Michigan. Hoping to do something about that. Greg Biffle on the pole is first since 2008. Here's Desmond Howard.
As a representative of the great University of Michigan, I command you to start your engines.
All right, our guy, the Grand Marshal, Carl Edwards, wishing his engine was in better shape. Lap 39, Edwards pulls into the pits after just pitting during the caution. They put the hood up. That's never a good sign. Neither are the flashing hazard lights. Edwards would pull his car into the garage, check out the engine, making his way back onto the track.
A lot better. Thank you. Thanks for helping us out, bud. You're doing a great job.
38 laps to go. Jeff Gordon, Kyle Busch battling. Busch trying to hold the lead, but it's Gordon moving around him. Fourth caution of the day. Brad Keselowski, Gordon, Busch, and Matt Kenseth all pit. Kenseth edges Jeff Gordon for what is second place. Jimmy Johnson had pitted before the caution, stayed out. He's your leader with 28 laps to go. Now Keselowski looking to move up. Moves past Gordon, but Kenseth successfully holds him off. Keselowski's going to finish third. 14 laps to go. Jimmy Johnson and Kyle Busch fighting for first. Busch makes the pass on Johnson. Kyle Busch, your new leader. 4 laps to go. Kyle's brother, Kurt, gets loose. Kurt slides up into the wall, bringing out the caution flag, sets up a green-white checkered finish. On the restart, Busch holds his lead over Johnson. The final lap, Busch able to cruise to the checkered flag. Kyle Busch, your winner.
What do you know? I finally win one. Ah, woo! Yeah, boys, get
Oh, he got some of that, all right. Busch clinches a berth in the chase and celebrates with the customary bow to the crowd. Kyle Busch maintains the points lead, which is something he hadn't had much luck with this season. Busch had previously entered 3 races as the points leader this season, finishing 38th, 16th, and 36th in those races to surrender the lead after each one. Again, also became the first driver to clinch a chase spot this year. Marty Smith has more from Michigan.
Much has been made in 2011 about Kyle Busch's maturation as both person and competitor. How greater life balance and focus on the bigger picture has taken rowdy, raw talent and spawned a championship contender. Try to win every time out, but don't come unglued if you don't.
Certainly we've built ourselves into championship contenders this year, and that's where we feel like where our strong suit has been up to this point is just being able to be consistent, or at least try to be consistent. You know, after our bad days, try to come back and get a top 10.
With Sunday's victory, Busch clinches a playoff berth in the chase. So for the next 3 weeks, he can pin his ears back. But there's an unwritten code in NASCAR. Don't go thinking you're the man until you beat Jimmy Johnson in November.
You know, we're 13 weeks from me being able to answer your question, so certainly I'd like to give ourselves a lot of credit that we can do that, and that we have the ability to do that. So, you know, I feel like it's anybody's game right now still. It's definitely going to be, you know, a lot edgier through the chase.
His big test is for a championship, and once he understands that and figures that out, I think he'll win a lot of those too.
Busch is confident he can win the next 3 races, starting next Saturday night at Bristol Motor Speedway, where he's won 4 of the past 5 races, and 1 year ago became the first driver in NASCAR history to win all 3 National Series events in a single weekend. At Michigan International Speedway, Marty Smith, ESPN.
Sprint Cup Update is brought to you by the Sprint Summer Showdown, presented by the HTC Evo 3D, where $3 million is on the line. Pick your driver and enter at sprint.com/speed.
Plex, time to have Plex. Burris back on the field. You'll hear what Rex Ryan thought about his return for the Jets, and A-Rod returning to the Yankee lineup. But it was Curtis Granderson who made a bigger difference at the plate, plus other inside-the-park home runs this weekend.
It seems everyone is saying they have the best unlimited plan. Here's the truth. AT&T and Verizon give you unlimited text and talk, but charge you extra for going over 2 gigabytes of data. T-Mobile claims they're unlimited, but use your phone a lot, and they slow down your data speed. With Sprint, you don't get charged extra, you don't slow down, and you get unlimited data, text, and calling to any mobile for only $79.99. The best unlimited plan wins.
ESPN Fantasy Football. Sign up for free at ESPN.com.
It offers Bluetooth capability, a touchscreen navigation system, and a Wi-Fi system that can turn your truck into a mobile workstation. The 2011 GMC Sierra. It's not just our best Sierra ever, it's our smartest Sierra ever. Now during the GMC Summer Event, get 0% financing for 60 months when you purchase any 2011 Sierra. Plus, make no payments for 90 days.
Sir? I know it's strange being in a new house.
Come